I live? I'm not sure. Yes, we are. That was faster than expected. Hello, everybody. Real quick before we get started here, I got to pimp out the stream. Hello, Zom. How are you? Okay, oops. Hello, everybody. Jeez, a lot of people coming in. Shadow, were you here when we made that thumbnail? It's a fusion of two characters from Fairy Tale. Made it a while ago. It's really funny. Hello, Try. Hello, Crow. And hello, Shadow, of course. Zom, Sensei, Build, Cry, Ninjas. Hello, everybody. So, yeah.
Hello.
Oh, gosh, I try. Yeah, so basically this stream is going to be me just kind of hanging out with you guys, chilling out, talking, drawing, that kind of thing. But in about an hour, or less than an hour, there's going to be a space launch by SpaceX, if you guys know what SpaceX is. And they're kind of this big kind of thing that I want to watch. So I'll be live streaming that, my reaction to it, and all that stuff when that pops up. So expect that in about an hour, roughly. So until then, I'm going to start drawing, and we might actually pull it up on the stream of the launch and everything on the side of whatever while it's going on. And then when they're about to launch, we'll kind of head over there like fully and like look at the thing. But yeah, I'll be drawing in the meantime. Hello, Hizuka and Enact.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
What
Hello.
you gonna draw?
I was planning on drawing that thing we're talking about in the art channel thing, where everybody, or I draw everybody's usernames, basically, like what their username signifies. So, like mine's, of course, a cobra. Maybe some, I don't know how I incorporate architect into that, but a cobra, basically. And then, like crow will be like a crow. Try we. I don't remember what we decided for you, right? What did we pick for
You
you?
could be a bunch of cobras as a scaffolding.
Or a cobra building, or something like
Yeah.
that.
Give your cobra a heart.
A building made of cobras and you're just sitting in there.
Now, I like the idea of a giant cobra in the back, in the
Yeah.
background of everybody. So, like for example, I'm gonna draw it in the stream for everybody kind of understand what I'm talking about. So, my idea is like this is gonna be a rough freaking sketch, so bear with me here. So, I'm gonna have like the cobra here. I'm so bad drawing cobras too as well. I'm probably have to pop up some kind of sketch or thing or whatever. Kind of help me actually legitly draw a cobra, but it's gonna kind of be winding around. This is really bad. I'm gonna be drawing the cobra kind of in the background here like this, and his tail is gonna be kind of whapping around doing stuff. But in the front here, there are going to be other people's depictions of their usernames. So that kind of thing, just like right in the front here, maybe even overlapping like this whole like this whole section right here or something like that of like people. That's kind of the idea I'm going for. It's gonna look a lot better once I start just planning it out. I need a good picture of a cobra in this kind of stance, so that way I can kind of figure out what I want to do with that. I studied architecture, so not a diploma, I don't have a diploma for architecture, but I did study it for a while. I enjoy it. I like building and designing, that sort of thing. Hello there, Darian. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Zombie is an extra-dimensional zombie. Well then. Yeah, I hope this stream's all good to go with audio levels and everything. Hoping it's not too bad and everything. I tried, actually, before streaming, I tried looking up some music and everything, but there's nothing ever royalty-free or, you know, whatever, copyright-free. There's no, like, true definition for that. So, because before I tried streaming with, like, royalty-free / copyright-free music, and I still got claims on it. So it's really freaking annoying. I would like music, but...
The songs I know that are copyright less are the Monster Cat songs.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them should be just no copyright whatsoever. I've heard a lot of people just playing them on live streams.
Interesting. I might do that. Is there a version where it has, like, you know, whatever, an hour's worth of music in it?
It just has a full playlist of all his songs, of all of their songs. It's a bunch of like artists.
That works. I can pull that up for stream. Hello, Zarbiax. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Crow, if you can give me a link to that, that'd be great. Thank kindly. Yeah, so I'm gonna be kind of drawing kind of random stuff in a way. But I'd like to kind of have like almost like a group picture kind of thing, but like everybody's usernames kind of thing. So like if your name's like glittery panda, for example, or something like that, like it's gonna be a panda glitters around him kind of thing. My name's ArchitectCobra, so I'll be drawing a cobra, preferably in like a big gigantic like monster kind of cobra. We'll just figure out what to do there. But yeah, that's kind of like what I'm going for this picture. And I'll do this is not going to be done in one sitting either. This is going to be like a overtime kind of thing. But this is the start of it, so it should be good. So I'm just thinking of what. Well, first I have to find a reference picture for this cobra idea I have. So let me look through some cobra pictures real quick. Preferably not the car. That's one thing.
I sent you it on Discord.
Okay,
Playlist.
thank you. And whenever I Google Cobra, I get the car, like the whatever. Okay, let's pull this up for some music.
Hey, Lena's subscribed to Monster Cat as well.
Alright. Audio on that should be fine. If you guys want me to turn that music up a little bit, let me know in the chat. If it's too loud by some strange reason, let me know as well, and I can turn down. That kind of thing. I just hate dead silence. That's the one thing that I hate. So having a little bit of music in the background is always good. So
You could just try singing for yourself.
I don't want to hurt anybody. My singing's bad. Okay, yeah, let me pull up some snake photos and see if we can find something good here. I'd stream me looking for snake pictures, but I'm assuming there's going to be some not safe for work stuff on here, knowing Google and how their search engine works. So I'm not going to do that live. Thank you, Try, for the link. I was going to do that too as well. Gosh. Actually, good indication. I don't know. Let's see. It's not. Let's see. Cobras. They're all kind of facing away, like to the side, like all these cobra pictures and everything. Maybe if I just indicate drawing, maybe that will help. I need some kind of guide as to what I'm looking for. We'll go from there, basically. Yeah, all these pictures are kind of... all the cobras are like looking off to the side of the picture or whatever. They're not like looking dead on. I could do that, Shadow. I could do that. Crap, what was the link? Hold on. Let me pull up the... I have it saved on the Hunter one. Hunter stuff. Let's see, where's that? There it is. Copy that. Slam this into the Discord. Or not Discord. Slam it into the live thing. Okay, so there's the link for streams, for the stream. I put the Discord link in the stream description for those of you who want to join the Discord and such. It should be there right now. Okay. Just want to make sure everything's good. Okay, so, okay, back to this. Oh, geez. That's a good cobra. I like that. Let's see. What do you guys think of this cobra? I'll hold it on chat for, or on stream for a little bit so you guys can see what I'm looking at. It's kind of a good cobra. Tongue is a little iffy, but... all I'm looking for there is the face, like the face of the cobra, and then the body will be different. The body of the cobra is going to look something way different, because I want it to kind of like be really long and like in the background kind of coiling back and forth kind of thing. Like I said, it's just the face that we're going for right now. So that should work.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah. Alright. And then let me pull up, oh gosh. Let's see. Trying to figure out what the... I always forget his name. Damn it. There's a snake that defeats Thor. Oh my god, what's his name? I always forget his name. Jormungandr. There we go. Jormungandr. There we go. Jormungandr. Alright, there's one picture I found of Jormungandr that I actually really dig, and I want to see if I can copy that body shape that was pooling. Let's see if we can find it real quick. Sorry, this is kind of boring for people like just joining in. I'm just finding some reference photos before we begin. I'm trying to hurry up as well, because I know we only have like 40 minutes between it before the space launch thing. That I want to react to as well. Doing that live as well, for those of you wondering. Gosh, where is it? Which is a really badass picture of Jormungandr, but I can't find it now. Maybe if I just type in Jormungandr instead of what I had before. Shoot. Which one was it? Huh. Can't seem to find it. Shoot. I guess we'll find it in a little bit. Ultimately, I just want to get the snake head done to some degree. The body can be like a process going on later, kind of thing. I saw this really badass picture of this huge, like, monster godlike snake, basically, with like this kind of cool tail that was like going behind him, kind of going up and down and kind of slithering around him. It looks really cool. But of course, the head itself is not a cobra snake; it's a viper or one of those. So I kind of passed it off because it wasn't a cobra, but I liked the way it was like coiling behind itself. Now I can't find it. Dang it! Trying really hard to find it real quick. Yeah, for those of you wondering, like, who I'm talking about, this is Jormungandr. For those of you in stream right now looking at this, that's Jormungandr, the god that defeated, or the creature that defeated Thor. The god Thor. Not the Norse, not the Marvel hero Thor, the actual Norse god Thor.
Technically, the Marvel hero is still the Norse god.
Right. But, like, I don't want people thinking that, like, I'm spoiling them for some reason for, like, comic books they haven't read yet, or something like that. Like, I'm not talking about the Marvel hero, I'm talking about the actual, the god of thunder, you know, Norse god Thor. During Ragnarok, basically. Oh, snap, was this it? Oh, I think I found it. Nope, that's not it. That's a cool picture, though. I'll save that just in case I need that one. Shoot. I'm trying to think on what I was searching when I found that picture. It was such a cool picture! Dang it! I can't find it now. Ah, no, we'll look it up later. It's fine. For reference, I guess I can take something like this image as reference. Something like that? I don't know. That's gonna be strange, but we'll figure it out. And the Sasuke summons? I don't remember this. It's kinda remember that. You're spoiling Norse mythology. Oh no, Jormungandr. Hello everybody in chat that I didn't say hi to yet. The Antidote. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna butcher this name hardcore. I apologize ahead of time. Higash Ikata? Hi. I butchered that name hardcore, so I apologize. Yeah, anybody else that I missed in chat who's here? END, hello END. I don't know. A lot of people talking right now. Anybody lurking in the shadows and everything? Wolf Legend, hello. Hello, hello. Can't think of a name. Hello, hello, hello. The Dragon Lolly, hello. Trying to think of anybody else that I missed. Hatch, welcome, welcome. Just saying hi to everybody I missed that might have not... I haven't seen. Chaos Saber, Moo. Hello, hello, hello. Other people as well, like Rain Z. A while ago, who asked me if I was architect. Forgot to see that you were here, so hello, hello, hello. And Thomas. I thought I said hi to Thomas. Didn't I say hi to Thomas like when he first showed up? I don't remember. I didn't. I don't know. I saw you though. Don't worry. Hello, Thomas. How are you? Okay. So with reference pictures out of the way, let's start drawing. Okay. So, let's see. Oops, not zoom in. Okay, so I could potentially extend this image outward to be bigger, but right now it's 1080p. I was thinking about making a bigger image just for detailing and everything, but 1080p seems good enough for now, I guess. I don't know. We'll extend it if we need to. I'm going to be drawing, for those of you just joining, I'm going to be drawing not only myself as a cobra, roughly about right here.
Also me.
also Crow, and other people as well. Many people, many people, just tons of people all around here, just doing all their thing, and probably smaller people if they have a smaller kind of icon, they can be like in the front row, whatever. Ultimately, it's going to be one kind of big, if you think about it, like a family photo of like everybody that wants to be in the picture or whatever. Basically, all based on your username. So like mine's ArchitectCobra, so I wanted kind of like a big cobra, whatever. Xanadarium, his name is kind of loosely based on a Power Rangers villain, so he's gonna be that. Crow is gonna be a crow. You want to be a crow? Or you want to be actually like Crow from Ruby?
I would be
Mixture
a
of
crow man.
A crow man, like a human body with a crow face, or like
Yeah. Similar to the photo I posted.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do all that stuff later because I know a lot of people want to like give me suggestions on what to draw for them and everything, which I totally understand. Ooh, Antidote, that's a good picture of a slithering kind of thing behind him. Nice. Thank you for that.
Wasn't there someone named Chaos Sabermoo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of just imagining an evil cow dressed as Saber from the Fate series.
Cosplaying cow. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's ultimately up to the user and what they want their name to signify. But yeah, that would be a funny twist if that's going to be the case. And then people's username too that just are like their name, kind of like Thomas or whatever. Like it's kind of up to them what they might want their picture or person, whatever drawing to be. So that's also that's a creepy snake. Jesus. Crow linked a picture in the art chat of the Discord. It's a really creepy snake. Jeez. The shape's kind of cool, but it's almost like photorealistic in a way. Like they did a lot of like work on shading that to like make it look real, and it's really like creepy. Okay, so yeah, let's start drawing this because I know I've been streaming for like, oh gosh, like 20 minutes now. I only drawn a circle so far. Okay, so pull this image up again. Okay. So, here we go. Go ahead and get rid of that and that. Okay, where's my pen? Okay, here it is. Let's see, where's the center-ish area? Okay, come on, I can't do that. There we go. Okay, center is about there-ish. Okay, so I'll just maybe, right? Something like that. Right there, okay. Okay. Head time, excuse me for my drawing. It's going to look pretty bad at first, but hopefully I can make it better as time goes on. I'm going to start with sort of a rough shape on what it's going to look like.
Focus on the word hopefully.
Hopefully. Hopefully it's going to look great. Oh my gosh, that like front starting bit is going to really drive me nuts. Stop doing that. Okay. Yeah. Nope, that's not the shape I was going for. Jeez. It's way too pointy. Alright, let's see what happens. Do something like... What is happening? Okay, so it goes... sort of like this. Okay, Jesus Christ. I need to like just stick with like I need to draw once and then stick with it. Okay, so we'll start in the middle, I guess. Work your way out, work your way out. That's a little better. Not really. That's fine actually. Pretty good. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come kind of a shape. Oops. Like that. Or I guess more so like... Gosh, what is happening? Okay, like that. Okay. That looks bad. Okay, this is gonna look horrible. Also, Crow and Try, if you want to help me read chat and everything, because it's gonna be kind of hard for me to focus on both. Just interesting people are saying that kind of thing.
A lot of people just suggesting things. Someone says to draw a stand.
Someone wanted to be a mysterious guy in the hood. I remember that.
Oh, like for their username?
No, it's
Speaking of
just
stands, did you watch JoJo today?
I did not. I wanted to watch this space launch thing, so I am holding off until afterwards.
Okay.
Then I will.
I do think you will like it.
Okay. Alright, some guides for me to help. Jesus Christ. Okay, so line kind of goes, oops, like that. Sort of a, oh my god, this. It looks so bad with that. Why does it do that? I guess that probably the auto thing, huh? Correction level. Let's move down to 9 and see if that helps. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that goes about there. Goes thing like this. Eyeball is like roughly there. Oh gosh. Circles are hard.
Ninja suggested you should probably draw guides before you draw the whole thing.
Like as to where people go and stuff?
As in, I'm pretty sure he's saying for the snake, just kind of put the image on the screen and do a rough sketch around it quickly.
Oh, I could do that.
To know the basic shape.
I could do that indeed. Oh gosh. Okay, so select. What? That's not the select tool. That's not
Izam
what I
wants to
want.
have his picture as a face with no lips and empty eye holes.
Jesus. Okay. Oh gosh, all the tools I totally forgot to use. Okay, so something like that. Can I push this up a little? Gosh, I haven't used this program. I'm used to GIMP, doing editing stuff like that. I'm not sure if this program has tools for scaling images. I'm sure it does. Just somewhere here.
Does. Looking into the art channel, the snake I posted. Shadow wants that snake.
That's great. It's got like one like thing like in its eye, one needle like sticking out. That's great. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, I can put it up on the stream real quick. This is the thing that Crow is talking about. Best snake. That's pretty great. Okay,
Best snake.
That is a snack. It's SNEK.
Snake.
Also, I prefer the term danger noodle to snake.
Yeah.
The antidote wants you to draw a cobra in a suit.
Oh gosh. I thought about doing that like as kind of like a human body with like an architect like outfit or whatever, or uniform, what do you want to call it? With like a whatever stuff in his pockets and stuff like that. And then the head be like a cobra head or whatever. But that will be very strange. I like the idea of just like a giant snake in the back of everybody. I'm still trying to find this tool. Jesus. What would it even be under? It would probably be tools, correct? Maybe? In a perfect world, it would be. I mean,
I'd probably say
I think
edit.
that's actually a big enough snake head, to be honest. I don't think I need to go any bigger than that. So, never mind. I don't think I need to edit anything like that. Okay, so. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that and color the background white. Did that like not? There we go. Wait, what? What's happening? There we go. Okay, so do that. Do that. Make a new layer above that, and then from here we can actually zoom in and not use that tool, Jesus. And start to sketch this out. Okay.
Someone said you should give your snake a star like Cobra from Fairy Tale.
That'd be cool. Do that a little bit afterwards, maybe. Okay, so oh my gosh, that like big thing. Actually, to better help see what I'm doing, let's do the outline in red. I think I'm gonna like hardcore draw one for one this cobra because it's gonna be easy. It'll be way easier if I did that just to copy its image on the thing, but I want to draw it. So I'm gonna do the outline in red.
Hey, just do the general shape.
Yeah.
You know, you just gonna do quickly.
Oh my god, I really hate this pen for when it does that. It might be the program that does it. I don't know. Ugh.
Does what?
It's like when I click once, it randomizes it between like a big dot and a small dot for some reason. Like look at that. Like what is it doing? I'm just doing dots, and it's like sometimes it's like a small dot, and sometimes it's a big dot. I don't understand that at all.
It might be the pad, most likely.
It really throws off this whole thing. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Jesus. Oh my god, it's so annoying. What would that? I'm trying to like see if chat like is helping me out with this because like, I'm having a hardest time. It's so annoying to like see that or whatever, or have that happen or whatever. It's so random when. Oh my god, it's so random when it happens. I wish. Oh my god, so freaking annoying. Zoom out and snake a tad more. I don't think zooming in was gonna help, but sure, I'll do it. Maybe turn the brush size down? I don't know. See, now it's fine. Nope, not fine. God, it's so random when it does it. It's so annoying. Nope.
Xandridarium said to switch software.
Let's play pinball.
So you're the one who told me to use the software for trying.
What are you doing, by the way? I wasn't really paying attention. Are you just recoloring it?
Oh, I'm just kind of sketching it in a way. Cause I like this kind of cobra design. But I mean, in a way, I mean, it's way easier for me to like. It would have been, or would be way easier just to use this image, but I do want to draw it, make it my own kind of thing.
What I was thinking, I'm pretty sure when the guy who suggested was thinking was do the outlines, don't even do the small details.
Well, I mean, a lot of the thing is like, a lot of it is like the lines of like the of the cobra itself and everything. So I don't know. I mean, I can like do my own kind of design for like the innards of the snake head bit, but like the lines in the face and everything, I do kind of like that design, so I'm gonna kind of go with that.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Stop. Alright, gotta move over. Why does that happen? It's really throwing me off whenever it happens, and it's so annoying. So how's everyone's day being going? Having a nice day?
Very tiring.
Oh yeah?
So hot. So damn hot. It's heat. Roasting.
Oh gosh, how am I gonna do this? I'm way better at drawing with paper because I can like flip the paper around and do like pretty good sketches and stuff like that. But with software, it's still really like different to me. Oops, almost a flawless drawing there, or line.
Almost doesn't count.
Jesus. Why is that happening?
Does the size of your brush increase when you put more pressure on your pad?
Yeah.
Okay.
And normally, it's supposed to work how you just barely touch the pad with the pen and then you can start drawing like normally, but then sometimes it just puts a gigantic blob on your paper for no reason. Oh my god. What are they even talking about in chat? I read someone saying he's not actually an Irish girl. Like I'm like, what's going on in chat? Chat's being chat. Oh my god. Stop. There we go. Oh my god, why is it doing it? It's so annoying. I'm like trying to do one line and there's a blob on one side and then it goes to the line. Ugh. Why is that happening? Okay. Whole face is sculpted out. So basically what I'm gonna do now, do the final jaw bits, and then the rest will be kind of up to my own. Well, that's not what I wanted. Stop. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Turn down the freaking brush size. Should did in the first place. Still getting that freaking blob. At least it's smaller now.
Hey, Cobra.
So.
Xander Darium just said in the chat that he knows how to fix it, so if you'll look at it, he can explain it to you.
I know how to fix it, but Cobra isn't reading the chat. Hi, Xanadarium. What's up, buddy?
Zan, just come into voice chat. Don't be scared.
He never talks in voice chat. You know him. Give the snake a stone mask. Make it surpass humanity. It saves automatically. There's an auto-save feature. I saw it in the upper right corner when I was doing some of the lines. So don't worry. Let's see, how's this stream going? Ah, that sucks. Shoot! Damn you, weather! The space launch that I was waiting for was scrubbed. They just said they're not gonna do it today. June 3rd. 2 days away. Jeez.
Xander Darium told you how to do it.
First, save the file because you need to exit the program so you don't lose progress. Then go to Start menu and search Wacom preference fighting. Okay. But yeah, so the stream that I was waiting for, the space launch of one of the SpaceX, their first full mission, was scrubbed due to weather. So that sucks. It blows, but I will continue this drawing stream nevertheless. So let's go ahead and save as. We'll throw it under the art, my art. We'll copy here. Cobra family photo. Something like that. Okay. So, okay. Save the file, did that. You have to exit the program. Go to Unity. Or, wait, no. Start menu. Wait, like the Windows start menu? I think that's what he was talking about. Okay. I want to do this live on camera. Preference file. Utility? Is that thing I would have on my desktop or what, computer or whatever? I don't know. Let's try my new search for. Yeah, like I'm not sure if he wants me to do it in the program itself or just like in general. I don't gotta know. It's a tool. That comes with Wacom drivers. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if I have it. Because I searched it for it and I just wanted to do a web search. It's file. Yeah, it just wants me to do a web search for it. Let me do a web search for it and see what it is. Might as well. Okay, I closed it. Then find the utility. But it's not showing up in my thing, Zen. All it wants to do is just search the web for it. Like, it's not on my... Is that, like, are you talking about, like, in Medibang? That's why I have to search for it? Waiting for Xanadarium to reply. Alright, so I do have to download it apparently, okay. Interesting. Let me pop open like this or something like that for a second. While I look into this matter. Oops. Just so you guys can like just talk amongst yourselves while we're trying to figure this thing out. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I assumed it was like the pressure sensitivity. Like, would like. I guess I can't test it now. Okay, let's see. Wanted to open up. Let's see, tablet stuff. Oh, it's there's a file type called Wacom Tablet Preferences File Unit Utility, and then Wacom Tablet Properties. So I did have it, just different name. Had tablet in the name. What do I do after that? Do I remove? Do I back up? Do I restore? I don't know. I would guess restore. Open utility. I'll have open utilities. It is here. Remove all user preferences. Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Hopefully this doesn't make me restart my entire computer. That would suck. Hello, stream chat. Bear with me while I try to figure this out real quick. Did nothing else pop up after it's done? Because it just went away like immediately.
You need a technical difficulty screen.
I assume that was it, because nothing else is popping up afterwards. Yeah, is there an that should fix it. Okay. Let's try pulling it up again. Good question, Ninja. I feel like it's gonna. Oh, they said something like next week or something like that is when they're gonna ship it. Usually they do it at the 20 between 20 and like the end of the month kind of thing. But there was something about the Firefly crate being shipped out the first week, like next week basically, like between the 1st and like the 9th, I think it was, or something like that. Kikash, you should not watch that movie. It's got spoilers in it. Okay. Let's open Cobra family photo. We'll go ahead and pop this back on stream. And fix the camera. Like so. Okay. We should be back in action. Let's go ahead and zoom all the way in. And test to see if it is good or not. Lower the brush size. Okay. Let's try this out. Jesus. Okay, maybe I have to up it a little bit more. Seems very shallow. Come on, cursor. There we go. Jesus. Nope, still happening, Sanderdam. Still happening. I am barely just like if you're if you're watching, I'm like barely touching the thing and it's doing that dot thing. Like barely touching it. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'm wondering if it's like, the software, the Metabang paint thing that's doing it. I don't know. Oh my god, it's really annoying though. Also, for those of you thinking I'm not going fast enough with the drawing, that could be the issue as well. But if I do this, you can see that exactly what I'm trying to do. Like every time I do a line, it just does that kind of blob thing at the start of it.
Do you really need to do those little lines in the middle? I mean, can't you do them after? You're just trying to get like a outline of it, right?
Well, I like that design, so I wanted to kind of copy that like one-to-one because it's really cool. But the rest of it will be like drawn on myself, except this little. What is happening now? Wait, why black? What? What is happening? Color turned black all of a sudden. Turn it down. Well, I guess I have to live with this blob thing. Please, just let me do it without the blob there. Why? See, why is it having like 100% now? I'm barely touching the thing. Okay, well that time. Barely touching it. Barely touching the pad. As you can see by like the colors. Barely touching it. And that happens. Barely it's so annoying. I don't know what's happening. Software switch and see if that works. Krita? I don't know how to pronounce that. Krita? Or I-T, yeah. Under 100 megabytes. I could see about the settings on Metabang. Come on, just freaking things everywhere. Okay. Tool, where would that be under? Is it just like an overall setting thing? I'm gonna sound like Gladys for a second. Well, mostly for a banner, but also just like to have fun. There's no real meaning behind this, other than to get better at drawing. If the software will allow me to. It's default pen brush. We did the sharp one. Just turn it down a little more. Oh yeah, I didn't like this one because it did the auto thing or whatever. Like no matter how hard you push and then like whatever go down, it'll like auto fill the front of it or whatever. If that makes sense. I mean, I can try it. I'm gonna have to do the thing over and over again because it's not doing the lines properly or something. Oh gosh. Trying to get my hands sort of situated. Yeah, that kind of auto thing is really annoying. It's weird how it's only pen too. That's all super light. I don't know what's happening. Just have to deal with it, I guess. Like I said before, if anything, I can turn the brush size down to make it less of an issue, but... Oh gosh. Jesus. This angle is really hard to do. Alright, turn the brush size down even more. Oh my gosh. That angle's hard. Okay. Would that be a setting in like something like? There's no settings thing popping up. I feel like there was some kind of like thing for sensitivity, but I could be wrong. Hot. See, my mouse works fine, but that's because my mouse just has one setting. What do my buttons do again? I just move stuff around. Jesus. Keeps changing color because I pressed the button. Oh gosh. We're just gonna do this all around. We'll fix it afterwards if it looks all crap when I take the picture away. It's gonna look really freaking bad. In some programs, right-click opens up a brush window. Nope. Sadly. I can add a brush, add a bitmapper brush, a script, a group, duplicate brush, can select them. Well, there we go. That just doesn't really size by pressure. Yeah, there's not much settings there. I mean, I could just go for flat line and just turn the thing off. Let's try that out. We'll just turn it down by 2, maybe. It's gonna be very bright, but at least that thing should be fixed. Jesus. Oh, now it's that correction thing messing me up now. And it's so weird, it kind of hangs up sometimes. Something like that. Yeah, I would love a pad with a screen on it. That'll be awesome. This is working out a lot better. Only because it's like a static size. Yeah, my hand's all shaky and everything. Way better at drawing on paper. Pen and paper. But I want to get good at this too, so...
Then also, if you mess up on paper, something really bad, you can't really erase it as well.
Yeah. Where's that erase tool? There it is. Oh, this is really thick. I should probably just outline this side over here real quick. Just auto-saved. Oops. Oh my gosh. I hate the divots in this pad as well. Try and do a straight line and all of a sudden just deviates all of a sudden. Jesus. Oh, that's a horrible line there. Color all this in. Something like that. Oh gosh. That was dumb of me to do that. Still learning this thing. No, stop pressing that button. Jesus. Huh. Everything's going wrong. Nope, nope.
Sounds like my life.
Self-burn.
Everything's going long.
I can do the side things. Something like that. Thumb is starting to mess up a little bit. It's funny how my thumb is the one that like needs a. It's so weird how like when I draw, I use my thumb more than anything when I'm drawing. In some cases, I don't use my thumb all the time. It's mostly my wrist, but
If you join from bottom up, use the thumb a lot.
yeah. God, that's a horrible line. Oh my god. Alright, let me just rotate this real quick. Okay. Now this should be a little bit better for me to hopefully do a line properly. Jesus, maybe not. It's really throwing me off. God, I'm so used to paper. That was a good line. So yeah, for those of you joining and don't know what's happening, I am doing a community family photo drawing thing. Basically, I will be... What the heck happened there? I will be drawing a ton of people as their avatar screen name thing, whatever you want to call it. So for instance, mine is ArchitectCobra, so all of the, or my depiction in the art will be a giant cobra. Other people, such as Crow, will be a crowman. For instance, if your name was, what was my other example? Panda Sparkle or something like that? Sparkling Panda, you'd be a panda that is sparkling. That sort of thing.
A fabulous panda.
Fabulous. And I'll be doing this over multiple streams and stuff, not just one. And the plans fell through for the space thing. They scrubbed the launch.
Because they're scrubs.
We don't want to have weather affect the payload. Which is completely understandable. Yeah, it was supposed to be the first real mission of SpaceX. If you guys don't know what SpaceX is, it's the company that has that self-correcting rocket that can land itself. They were going to do a mission to help supply the International Space Station in a supply run thing, using one of the rockets that they've already sent to space and back again. There's a lot of images and gifs and stuff like that of the rocket landing, and it was kind of a huge deal. So I'm sure a lot of people know of it, but it'll be I wouldn't be surprised if some people don't know about it.
I have actually never heard of it.
Yeah, it's this rocket.
Same.
It's this rocket that can, but basically, in olden times of like space flight and everything, they had these giant booster rocket that will boost the payload up into space and then let it go, right? And then the payload, the rocket will come back down and burn up the atmosphere, or like land in the river, not rivers, but like the oceans, and they go pick it up. But SpaceX is this company who designed this rocket that can practically go up into space, let go of the cargo, come back down, and land successfully upright on a target, such as a landing pad or other things of that nature. So,
Technology.
technology, indeed. Science. Rocket science.
For science.
So this is a really cool thing I wanted to watch to see how it went and everything, but they scrubbed it till Saturday. They had like I think 2 or 3 mishaps of the rocket like landing perfectly on the target. So as a test site, they had this kind of barge out in the middle of the ocean, and they had the rocket go up into space and then come back down like it normally would and attempt to land on the barge. But when it did it, it landed and then got off tilted and then fell over and then exploded on the barge, being like huge like fireball basically up into the sky. The rest of the fuel basically it had left in it exploding on impact or whatever. So it's had a few hiccups, but that was like a year or 2 ago when that happened. And since then they haven't had an incident. But yeah, it's the best thing about this too. The cool thing about it is once they get this technology like out there into the world and everything, and people like companies and everything start to kind of follow in their footsteps, like roughly in a few years like of that happening, we'll get like actual like commercial flights to space. Or if you have like a flight from one end of the planet to the other, they can actually have like a space rocket, like almost like a a commercial airplane or whatever that would fly you from one seat to the other. They can actually have like space worthy, so that way it'll fly up into the atmosphere, kind of graze the atmosphere as it's going across the Earth, and then it'll get there like way quicker than anything else. So if this technology kind of gets better and everything, and people start using it, commercial-wise, consumer-wise, not so much. Like modern, like normal people will not be having this technology. There's definitely millions and millions of dollars worth of technology, but yeah, it'd be cool to have like commercial flights to space. Feel that kind of 0G as you're chilling out, watching a movie or something on like an airplane, going to like Seattle or whatever from Moscow. Something like that. It's a really cool idea. Yeah, since like NASA, because NASA's given up on space stuff. Like they were disbanded in a way. They don't do any more space missions. Well, I mean, I should say they don't do the majority of it. I think they still do in some degree, but ultimately NASA is no longer able to do a lot of space stuff anymore. They can't send rockets. They can't send a lot of rockets into space like they used to. Can't remember if the government scrubbed them on that or not. Cannot remember. Okay, so that's the Cobra. Oh gosh, flipping all around. Okay, so that's the Cobra. Go ahead and hide it. That looks real freaking creepy without the shading on it.
Hey, Cobra.
So,
You will be pleased to know that I also drew a Cobra while you were doing that.
oh yeah.
I'll send it to you on Discord. It's pretty good, so don't lose your confidence when you see my pro artistic skills, okay?
Alright. I'm still a noob at this and everything, and drawing and everything, so I have high hopes that anyone's better than me, really. I'll look at it in 1 second.
I'm just kind of sketching out everyone else's ideas on the art page.
Let's see. Made in paint. That's awesome. Here's Try's drawing of the snake. That's awesome. Good job, Try.
Thank you. I tried my best.
Amazing snake. I would give that a 9 out of 10.
Alright, let's color all this in. Oh gosh, there's a little bit out of line there, but it should be fine. Yeah, the tablet thing just needs for me anyways time to get used to and everything. I need to like sit down and just draw just random stuff with it, get better at it. It's been like a solid month since I used this thing.
Xandradaria wants to know why you're not using the bucket tool.
It's better for me to get used to the tablet if I just draw it out. So that's why. Don't worry, I had that thought as well. I'm like, I should probably use the bucket tool, but I think it's better if I just get better at using this stuff. Also, this stuff needs to be cleaned up a lot. It's kind of dark, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and pop the eraser tool. Erase a bit of this at a time. Oh gosh, it's doing that stupid thing again. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's for pen. How do I do it for this then? Okay, again. Well, rip. Okay. Wow, that's so light. Okay. Just want to clean this up a little bit. Jesus, a lot too much. Something like that. Okay, I think what I can do now potentially is paint bucket all this red black. That's the idea, anyways. Let's find out if it works. See, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Huh. Let's see.
I would use GIMP to colorize it and then just make it all black at once.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, it's like it splits randomly. I have no idea why.
Does this program have layers?
This program does, yes.
You just select the whole layer and make it into black, then create a new layer to draw over it.
Wait, what?
You can select the whole layer and make it all black. So the lines you drew would be black, and then you create a new layer to draw over it to do the shading.
I'm not following how... Yeah, I'm trying to turn the red into black. Like, replace the red to black. Kind of thing.
Yeah, Zendrarium saying just use the square select tool. Just select the whole picture, make it black. I think that should only select the snake.
But like, use what tool to make it black? The fill tool?
You could probably just go to edit, I guess. I don't know. I've never used this program before.
Because the bucket didn't work because it was trying to... It gets cut off because it's trying to have a... It's trying to fill the exact color of the red, and the red kind of fades in and out
Are there
between the things, so...
Are there any other select tools?
Click Project Alpha. There's a fill tool. But I think it's kind of similar. Oh, actually, that does work. Oh, snap. Okay. Fill. Perfect. Do it a couple times just to make sure. Yeah, fill works perfectly fine. All right. Job done. Perfect. Okay. Now I can fix up these lines and crap that are really bad. Oh, geez, that's way too much. Just gotta clean up these lines. Use, oh gosh, that. Wait, what's happening here? Is it that that's doing it? Yeah, okay. Oops. It's looking a little bit better. messing up a lot though. Messing up quite a bit. Oh gosh. Whatever. I'll move on to the next line. I tried. Oh gosh. Jesus. There we go. That looks better. Cover up a few little holes and stuff out and about. This blackness. Something like that. This part down here really needs work as well. Jesus. Is this like the sound lyrics or whatever? Yeah, it sounds. Or not sound lyric, it's lyrics from a song. Stab you with a toothpick. Jesus. And this looks a lot better. I love that, like how the snake drawing had like these kind of lines of stuff all over. I like that kind of patterns. That's why I wanted to take it. Just take it.
Plagiarism.
Obviously, it's not 1-to-1 because I didn't copy it 1-to-1. So just the pattern. This kind of hang up thing is kind of annoying. Okay, might have to go down to something really low. Oops. Just to darken this bit up a bit more. That looks better. Yeah, I know it's gonna look a lot better when colored and everything. I just want to kind of get the general outline done. Something like that. Yep, moved a little bit too much there. That's fine. Okay, so I need to clean up this bit over here because this bit over here is bad. So what should we talk about? Should we discuss something while we're on stream? What do you think?
I don't think.
Just no thinking.
Right now, I'm sketching out Sensei's avatar that he wanted. He wants to be an old-ass wizard. But like an adorable wizard.
That's funny. Talk about the greatness of penguins. Well, they are very resourceful. Living out there in the great cold. The north and south. Are there north penguins?
No, it's only one pole.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. For some reason, I just had the idea. I was like, I wonder if there is penguins in the north. I wonder if anyone's tried to move them north. Now the bears would love it. It's a lot of northern polar bears and stuff. They love penguins. Love them to death, literally. I'm gonna redo this line right here. Try it a bit better. That's good.
It's Gucci.
It's Okay, so with the head done, what I'm going to do is... Okay, what I need to do is I need to look up a guide as to what I should do for the scales. Because that image had like, kind of, like, they're not full scales, they're just kind of like half moon, crescent moon kind of scales. So I need to find a style that works well. Let's see. Cobras. Or drawing. I don't want real cobras. I mean, just want to see what other people are doing for drawing wise and how they draw cobras and stuff. Just want some kind of guide. Okay. I can work with that. Ooh, that's a badass picture. What are you talking about with the Book of J? I think you just keep saying, "Did you receive any mystic message?" It's like, what? The letters are the only thing to solve hidden mysteries. Is that still like a lyric thing? I don't even know. You should have the spaces in the snake architect on the left and cobra on the right. Should have spaces of the snake. Well, like on the, like right here say architect and right here say cobra. That gotta be weird. Ooh, that's a good looking cobra. Jesus, look at this picture. I'll put it up on chat on stream. That's a good. Damn. That is a brilliant, brilliant shaded cobra.
Damn.
You should make the zombie beholder and the end of the cobra's tail with a ninja star whizzing by the cobra's head. What? Gosh, just so many images. Okay, this might be a good one to base off of. Okay, so that shouldn't be too hard to kind of reproduce like that. Okay. Well, actually, I like that style for the outer layer of the cobra, but the inner layer, let's see. Okay. I could do that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is a cool picture of a cobra. I like that picture. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Right about here. We're going to come down like so. This part is like super thick for some reason. Just gonna weed it down just a little bit. Oops. Actually, it's a bit over here. Jesus. Let me fix this a little bit. I'm using my mouse for this because my mouse hand drawing is like super smooth. I'm used to drawing with my mouse. Like so. Oops.
zooming into an individual pixel at once.
Alright, this pixel right here. Let's get rid of that one. It's kind of what I'm doing in a way. Tiebreaker. Just want to lighten this bit up a bit. Alright. That traces me call me out. I've been watching you from the start. Oh, he's still doing lyrics. What are you doing? Just keep posting song lyrics in the chat. Like, what the heck? Alright. So, oops, not this one. I need brush. Okay.
No, my phone's almost dead. I can't do anymore.
Let's figure that stuff out later. Okay, so. Alright, gotta zoom into these parts.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Come on, just freaking draw. There we go. It's a trippy song.
Yeah, this is definitely glitch hop.
This part's nice. It's part of the song. Yeah, it is like, yeah, it is glitch hop. Those are some pretty fine scales, if I do say myself. Just go ahead and clean up some of the mistakes I did on the side. Wow, can I do any less work there? Okay. Jesus. Wow, really? I have to turn this up like to like 3 in order to actually do something? Yep. It's kind of annoying. Like how I'm like doing like all this work to like fix a mistake of a couple pixels, but like if you zoom out, you won't even see it. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I want to be precise and clean. I messed that bit up a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Head on over this bit. Oops. Cobra's going OCD. Yeah. Yep. Jesus, why does that happen? It's so annoying sometimes. The cursor won't follow me all the way. I think it's the correction thing. Turn it down even more. Jeez, that line was weird. Move up a little bit. Something like that. Still say make the flaps houses? What? Inside the flaps are frills, whatever they're called. The hood of the Cobra? Thank you, Mr. Iceman. If you drew other avatars in front of the Cobra's bottom half, you wouldn't have to worry about the rest of the body. Yeah, I know that. I just want to have like kind of cool sort of design. So like what I'm thinking is doing something like this. So so all the people standing here, you know, whatever, in this kind of, you know, side, whatever, and then here having the, actually probably I could probably just map it out right now. Think about having the snake's tail go like this. Up and then like down like that, and then you would kind of not see it anymore until it comes back like over here, and then like pop up over here but loop backwards kind of thing. I do like that idea of kind of like weaving in and out of the background. Maybe some other kind of part of the tail coming like that, and then the end of the tail kind of popping up right here. That's kind of like my idea, just kind of like that waviness of the tail kind of in the back. The Cobra hood. Something like that. But I'm going to clean it up a little bit more and get a little better at it. So, get rid of those lines. Yeah, the characters are going to be around this layer, what I'll do is just on this layer I'll do the line roughly where the character is going to be, and then on this line I'll just start sketching out where I want this cobra to be, and then we'll draw everybody else in front of it.
Crow's going to bed. You're gonna do your signature goodbye thing.
See you later, Crow. Thanks for the, or yeah, thanks for hanging around. I guess. Well, I guess you were helping out in Discord, right? Help people get stuff, sketches of people, that sort of thing. I see the wizard one you drew. Did one of a tiger and little bunny thing on top of it. What the heck? It's a Cthulhu beholder thing. Some good drawings, geez. That's a cool wolf. It's like a wolf with like an angel wings on it. That's sweet. Oh, it's Samar. Okay, the one with the tiger thing. Okay. Yeah, so sweet. I can kind of. We'll probably have to remind myself later when we do those ones on who's who. Ugh. Like there was like 3 drawings that Crow helped out with, so as like a general idea of what things might look like, kind of thing. Scale wise is going to be tricky because I want to like have everybody, you know, shown and everything, but I'm understanding like some people might want their character, their avatar or whatever to be very small compared to, you know, the big guys. The big guys are going to be in the back, kind of thing. So we'll figure all that stuff out in a little bit. Tried drawing the snake. The shading is sloppy, but I am kind of proud of it. It's a very cool drawing. I like that. You pull this up for the stream to look at. Oh, you're doing paper. I would love to do this on paper. I don't have paper big enough for this. That's a cool drawing. Sketch or whatever when I say. It's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If whoever drew this needs any art, you know, lessons, just come to me.
Purple.
Also, I like how this has been going on for like 2 hours, and you have like 50% of one drawing done.
Has it already been 2 hours? Oh gosh, it has. Good lord. Well, technically I didn't start until like maybe half hour into the stream. I started sketching the cobra. So, but yeah, I should definitely speed this up. Okay, so something like that. This side can go like this. See if it does loop back around. So it'll be around here somewhere when it pops out again. Something like that. I can fix up the details and stuff. Well, I'll fix that line up again. Something like that. Then this would come down. Kind of loop in on itself like that. Oh, that's so weird. Something like that. Alright, I'll fix this side up, but it's kind of my idea. Let's see. Loop back around over here. We have like a bigger arc to this one. Okay, come on, fingers. No, a little bit thicker. I'll fix that. Alright. Can have it come down sort of like this. Actually, let's see. Just want to kind of map out what this would look like if it was over here, just in case I need to draw it. Something like that. This side would come over. Potentially under here. Something like that. This line's kind of bothering me, but it's not going to be shown too much, so that's fine. Okay, so it comes up like this. Can have it sort of like do something like that. That just looks weird. No. I'm not sure how to do this one. Okay, so tail would start roughly around this bit. Go down. Okay, let me draw this bit again. So this bit go like this. Can actually have it skirt around like this and hide the belly. Then loop back.
Someone mentioned that one side of your snake kind of looks like a pretzel.
This one over here, on the right side, yeah. Oh, what I could do on this side actually is have it loop back on itself almost. So this side goes up like this, crosses over and goes behind this one. Almost kind of like that. Looks a little weird, but something like that. Loops back around, so all this stuff would not be shown. Could even hide this bit too. I'm just kind of sketching out what I plan to do with the snake body. Okay, so main snake head, body goes down, loops up, goes like that, back up, goes up and around. All that's in place. Maybe I can have this part come in front. That might look a little better. A little bit more windiness to it. Oops. Something like that. It kind of goes really tight in there. It kind of shrinks down in size ultimately, but something like that. It's really weird though. think it goes way too far to the right. Let me just redo this line here. Oh, gosh. Come on, get it right. There we go. Just about. Yeah, I'm planning this to be like a huge cobra, not just like a normal sized cobra body or whatever. Let's see, maybe we can interlayer a couple more body parts going like that. Maybe like one more kind of going like that behind. Oops, I didn't mean to get rid of that one. I think the tail will be over here somewhere. The end of it. That looks weird.
Your cobra looks a bit tied up. I mean, if you look at it, like immediately, it's under its tail.
That looks weird. We could do something like this, actually. Yeah. That looks a little better. You add a couple more slithering bits around. Something like that. Okay, so if that's the case, all this stuff is going to be slowly moving. Not that fast. Like that. Okay, so if that's like that, okay, let's clean this up a little bit. Because already it's just like, just tons of lines. Oops. Clean that up like that. Remember what this line was here for.
Someone said hello. They seem to be new to the stream.
Bevlord! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, it did kind of... Okay, so let me fix this bit here. Forgot what I was doing with that one line, but now I remember. Okay, so I need a bit more on that. line. Oops. Come on, get the right line. There we go. Something like that. All right. This line can go into the back. Like that. Fix up this bit a little bit. Definitely fix up this bit. There we go. Just gonna redraw this bit. Like that. Oops, that was way too much. Oops. Clean up all this mess. There's a train going by. Hello. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Hello, person from Russia. I wouldn't even know exactly how to pronounce your name. I apologize, but hello everybody. Welcome to the stream.
You could try anyways. Listen to your heart.
I don't listen to my heart. Don't even know how to what it would sound like. What it would truly sound like to have those characters together in one sentence. I don't even know. I see an A, I see an H, it looks like an H, I don't know. An A and a 3 and a 0 with a little thing on the top of it and an E and a K. So, I mean, who knows? I mean, I'm sure he does. I don't know.
Well, there you go. The name's there.
My name is Danny. Well, alright. There you go, indeed. Wait, like our Danny? Like I was just thinking of that, like the Danny in Discord. Have I not modded you in the thing? Not even sure now. Oh, our Danny's Dutch. Okay. Lots of Danny's. Yeah. I just had that kind of like sinking feeling, like, oh crap, is he actually our Danny? And I just did not know that he had like a Russian name, whatever. Well, welcome one and all. What time is it in Russia right now, anyways? I have no idea. I would assume early in the morning? Something like that? 12 hours from now? Roughly around, or not like exactly 12 hours, but it's like, I feel like it's around 12 hours? Something like 10 hours, something like that? Ahead of the US?
Says 2:26 a.m. I just googled it.
Okay. So 10 hours, yeah. Alright, the snake body's looking pretty good. After I'm cleaning up all the mistakes and everything. Oops, there you go. Yeah, Russia does have 11 time zones, that's very true. It does take up quite a bit of the Earth. Oops, I always like zoom in the wrong time. Get rid of that bit. Clean up this bit. Let's see. Looking for any kind of small inconsistent details. Like this line here needs to be redrawn. More of a shape like that. Oh, maybe not that much. That's fine. Alright. Okay, so line. So all this is going to be a line. And then kind of follow that. Okay, so this is the belly of the cobra, so it's like that. Curves over, it's behind right now. Right here we can have it actually yeah. So we'll have this part of the cobra's belly start to show a little bit. Something like that, and then about here it can go back again. Behind. This line can have a bit of the belly showing as well. This one can actually have a lot of belly showing. As it's like turning. And this bit can have a little bit of belly showing there. I'm cool with that bit. So a lot of lines here. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. I actually lost track of where the belly is in this one. This line. Okay, so this line will have a little bit of a belly. By the time it gets there, it's in the back. Come around. That's perfect. Okay. And then this one can have a little bit of a belly here. Oops. Come on, draw a proper line. There we go. And we'll just do little lines to remind myself. Okay, gotta zoom in more. Another ninjas. Ninja's luck and Infax ninja. Fax. What does? I've seen a lot of One Piece, yes. I've seen like I estimated around 600. I think is what I dropped off. I dropped off. I think it was in newer episodes when the 600s were starting to kind of come out. Is when I was the last time I watched one of the episodes. I think now they're at like 7 something. It's a good show. Actually, yeah, that's a good thing here. Let's curve these a little bit more because they're supposed to be rounder, not just straight lines. That looks odd. Let's see. Okay, so if this is the thing, and there needs to be a lot of lines here, and then slowly spread them out. I mean, that looks a little better. We got a tail actually belly show up again right here. Looks a bit strange as well, but it's fine. Okay. So this bit. Oops. Gosh, still a long ways to draw in one line. Ugh. That's fine. I can just touch that up a little bit. There we go. Alright, do a little touch up.
It's been quite a while since we did a Q&A video. Maybe we should try doing one of those somewhat soon.
I could do it right now during this live stream.
Okay. Remember when I made you do that Ichiya impression?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
I
Sadly.
didn't think of something worse.
So yeah, if you have any questions for me, let me know in live chat, and I'll answer questions while I'm drawing.
But Jiggle Gang, maybe?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, okay, here's one. Do a JoJo pose.
Did I do something? I mean, that's pretty much an Ichiya thing.
Okay, fair enough.
It's practically an Ichiya pose as well, yeah.
Ninja's Luck would like to know if you like cobras.
Funny enough, no, I'm just kidding. It'd be funny if I just I hated him or something. Nah, I love snakes and stuff. I mean, obviously, I would love more than anything to have a pet cobra, but they are highly poisonous, highly deadly, venomous, I guess, not poisonous.
The other ninjas wants to know how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
38. There you go. Now you know. Oh gosh, I'm messing a lot of these lines up. Clean up some of the lines. Oops. Get that brush.
Do you want to make an announcement to the Discord that you're doing a Q&A kind of session during this live stream?
I could.
Okay, I'll go make it.
Yeah, just throw it into announcements. Or what have you. I should probably update the text of the live stream as well. Because I'm no longer watching the launch of the space thing. So it's going to be drawing stream plus Q&A. Yeah. Sorry, just changing a couple things. Also, I still in gaming. Damn it.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were in here. Says you're playing the Ultimate Arena right now.
Wait, what? It is?
Yeah, right now it says you're playing the Ultimate Arena.
On Steam?
No, on YouTube.
Oh, right, yeah. That's what I need to change, yeah. Yep. It changes that, I guess, to... I mean, what's the drawing one? Let's see. Film and animation, music, pets and animals, sports, how-to style, education, science, technology, non-profit. I just guess entertainment. That's fine. It's kind of like what all my reactions are anyways, so...
Someone wants to know, if you could forget like everything about one anime and watch it again, like completely fresh, what would you choose?
Oh gosh. If like Ruby counts, I would go for that because that was really fun to watch. If that doesn't count, then I'd probably choose maybe Fairy Tale. That was pretty fun to watch. Something like that. Yeah, so I'm going to do a Q&A for those you joining. So if you have a question, basically Troy's going to be a moderator for that. So mark it as a Q, and then the colon, and then your question. That'll help Troy pick out the good question, the proper questions or whatever.
I am the decider.
There was a space thing going on, but they scrubbed it because of the bad weather. I was going to watch live react to a SpaceX mission launching, but they're holding it off until Saturday, so that's why the stream stuff has SpaceX and everything into it. So I can change the text and everything. Let's see. Drawing stream. Wanted to do while waiting for SpaceX launch, but it was scrubbed. Okay, yeah, scrubbed. Yep. So instead, drawing plus Q&A. Q&A starts at like how far I know are you? 2.5 hours. Yeah. 2:32. I guess 2:30 was probably.
Someone wants to know if you saw any Studio Ghibli movies. I probably butchered that name.
I have not. I've heard of like one with. I know Totoro is like one of the characters in one of the movies or whatever, and Cat Bus, but only because Rooster Teeth was kind of talking about it. I mean, Totoro is kind of like this character that everyone talks about, like references or whatever. So I sort of vaguely know that character. He's just kind of like a big furball guy. But I haven't seen any movies. I plan
Someone
to.
else wants. Yeah, mine.
I was gonna say I plan to watch some of the movies in the binge watch series that I'll be doing.
Cool. Yeah, someone else wants to know, what is your favorite arc and favorite episode of Fairy Tale?
Favorite arc and favorite episode?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. I really love the Loki stuff. His little mini arc, like 3-episode mini arc, whatever. When we first learned about him and everything. Obviously, I won't spoil it for those of you who don't know Fairy Tale, because that was a cool arc. It's really early on in the show. I just don't say early on. It's like what? It's like 50s, 60s. No,
I think it was
earlier than that.
Like 29 to 30.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. But yeah, that arc was really awesome. I love that arc a lot. And the favorite episode is in that arc. I would have to say, with the end bit of that arc, I would say is my favorite episode. That was very awesome. But I mean, there's so much episodes for Fairy Tale that it's hard to pick off the top of my head. Like that one came to mind like immediately. But there's other parts of Fairy Tale that I adore. Like I love a lot of Fairy Tale episodes. So it'll be hard for me to choose. Particularly like which one is, quote unquote my favorite. But yeah.
Okay. I actually have my own question.
Uh-huh.
Why did you start to do reactions to videos?
Well, I was watching Ruby as it was coming out. I was watching in general I was watching I have been watching Rooster Teeth content for nearly 10 years, something like that, like back when they started doing Red vs. Blue. I'm not started. I jumped in roughly around season 3 of Red vs. Blue. They're in season 15 now, or they're about to, or they're in it now. I can't remember. I jumped in with Rooster Teeth content about season 3, whenever that was. That was years ago. Started watching a bunch of their podcasts and everything like that. A lot of achievement hunter videos, that kind of thing. And then it kind of just blossomed into just being like a a Rooster Teeth, a bit like kind of fanboy in a way, because like I would watch like everything from Rooster Teeth, and then Monty kind of joined the RVB team, doing a lot of animations and everything for RVB, which was super awesome. Like I remember like the first episode he did was a scene where he animated. It was the first time ever in RVB where it was like an animation fight. It was badass. It was like I don't remember what season it was, but I have to say maybe roughly around 10. Not even that. I think it's way sooner. 8 maybe. I don't remember when it was, but it was like the scene where this truck just piled right through this kind of brick wall, and all in slow motion. Everything. Those of you who know that scene, you know what I'm talking about. That was Monty's first appearance in the RVB world, and then from there he just kind of went ham with everything like animation and made that show great, like hardcore. And then soon after that he started doing Ruby stuff. Made the Ruby Red trailer, and that got me hooked immediately. I'm sure a lot of people had that same kind of effect on them, seeing the Ruby Red trailer. So from there I just started watching Ruby season 2 or volume 1, volume 2, that kind of thing, watching all of them. And then I noticed a lot of people, or I didn't notice, I guess I've been watching a little bit here and there of people's reactions to the volumes, and then before, like midway between volume 2 and volume 3, I had the idea of like starting my own reactions when volume 3 started up. So I started doing fan-made content for Ruby, because at the time that was kind of the only thing to react to, and I wanted to kind of get like my whole setup down before volume 3 happened, so that way when volume 3 does happen, like I was kind of ready for it and everything. So I started doing a lot of AMV content and everything. Early on, I didn't actually do requests. I didn't. There's a lot of episodes when reactions of my very first time on YouTube. I didn't know it was like kind of by law or whatever to actually ask people on YouTube if you can react to their content. So there's probably quite a few, like probably like a 10 or 20 videos where I didn't even ask the creator of the video if I could react to their stuff. So a lot of that early stuff is pretty like questionable, and I'm still wondering if I should take it down or not. But after that I started asking permission and everything, because like YouTube's policy is like you have to ask permission before using someone's work, and rightly so. But yeah, so a lot of my early work doesn't have that permission thing behind it.
That was quite the response.
Indeed. I feel like I had to explain it, because it's sort of like this kind of, I mean, I mainly did it for Ruby. That's the main, like 100%. Did it for Ruby Volume 3, and I had to kind of get everything set up, and I wanted to test everything before Volume 3 started.
Well, while you were explaining that, we got a lot of questions.
Alright.
But if you could have one power from Fairy Tail, what would it be?
Oh gosh, I think someone asked me that in my last Q&A, but I can't remember what it was, so I'm probably going to have a different answer now. Mainly because I don't remember my main answer. But, oh gosh. Now I'm thinking about all like the different magic stuff and fairy tale and stuff. Oh gosh, what was that? Mavis's power. The one like the kind of illusions. Like, I would love that. It'd be awesome.
I agree, that would be sweet.
Yeah. It's like all the, I mean, we know like Natsu's fire and everything would be cool. Cobra's poison. Yeah, I mean, they're all kind of like, in a way, they're kind of generic, but at the same time, like unique. So it's kind of like this kind of weird. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'd definitely go for Mavis's magic.
Okay. Another one from END. Out of all of the animes you've reacted to, who is the most badass character?
Out of everyone,
Yes.
oh gosh. Uh, there's characters I like with Boku no Hero, it's Mina. With Fairy Tail, it's Mavis and um, Mystigan. With Ruby, it's Penny, and so on and so forth. The most badass though is like in a way like this whole kind of other list, I guess, of mine. Um, Shoot, I don't know. That's a really hard question. Because like I feel like if I go for the characters I like and call them badass, it would be kind of a cop out because they're not really like in many terms quote unquote badass. They're just like characters I like. I mean, in a way, Penny's very badass in the way that she moves and operates and everything. So if anything, her. But I feel like that's ultimately a cop out answer. I would assume. So I don't know. Maybe like in badass terms. Oh gosh, there's so many anime. Like in many ways, Gon is pretty badass from Hunter x Hunter, and Killua especially. Killua's brutally badass. Dio from JoJo, he's pretty badass. I mean, from like Log Horizon, I mean, obviously the main character, I can't remember his name now, but the main character from Log Horizon. Gurren Lagann, the main kid from Gurren Lagann, he's badass. Yeah, I mean, there's like tons of characters. I'm not sure who's my all-time favorite. I would have to say Penny, if anything. But again, I feel like that's a cop-out, if anything.
Okay. Next one, I mean, you've said it a million times, but who was your favorite Fairy Tail character overall?
Well, early, because we didn't know about Mavis until later, but it was definitely Mystigan. Mystigan was, I like kind of characters with mystery behind them and everything. So it was really entertaining to see just like the first scene we see a Mystigan in, like him putting everybody to sleep, just like that was badass. Like that was like just like an awesome power he can like wields and everything. And we didn't know anything else besides that he was just like, an S-class wizard, like top tier wizard or whatever. So I fell in love with him immediately. But yeah, and then later on we met Mavis, and I sort of fell in love with her as well.
Okay. This next one's going to kind of put you on the spot, but it's by Xandridarium.
Alright.
Why do you use the word hardcore so much, and is that your favorite Pornhub tag?
Jesus. I say a lot of things. I mean, I grew up in the West Coast where we say bro a lot, and like hardcore, get wrecked. It's just kind of like a regional thing. I mean, more so often it's just like the bro thing, because it's like, West Coast kind of like, I guess East Coast sort of has that. I don't know. I feel like the term bro came from the West Coast more often, but that was kind of like growing up. A lot of people said that in school and everything. I kind of just adopted that, and then over time, people. I mean, in high school now they probably have a lot of sayings that people say, but when I was in school, it was like bro, dude, hardcore, like I'm like, oh, that's hardcore kind of stuff. Get wrecked. Get wrecked was pretty recent in terms of time. That was like high school terms when I learned everyone started saying that. But yeah, that kind of thing. It's just growing up, I sort of got this lingo from high school kids and whatever, growing up in middle school and elementary school and everything.
There is a second part to that question.
Trying to think of how I did this part here.
Okay, someone else wants to know if you could imagine doing streams where you are reading / reacting to manga, meaning short or new manga without anime adaptations.
Would I do them?
Yeah, like would you ever consider reacting to manga?
It would be interesting. I would feel like to some degree, possibly more so against the law than, or I guess, I mean, it'll be more frowned upon, I would say, for manga or manga. I always say manga. I don't know why. Manga creators to like strike the channel or whatever if I do it. More so than reactions, I would say, because reactions you're using it in the bottom left corner or whatever like that, and it's it's vaguely in the term of fair use. It's still pretty iffy on that, but manga, damn it, manga would kind of be. I would have to kind of blow it up in terms of like the size in order for everybody to see what's happening. Which would cause I would assume the creators of the manga to question fair use on it. So I mean, I can do like redirect videos and stuff like that to it, but I don't know. We'll have to see ultimately. I mean, I'm down to read manga and stuff like that because I know I've read when I watched One Punch Man on my off time, I didn't react to it. I watched One Punch Man and then I went back and read the manga for it just to see what the difference was. It was really fun for me to watch it or read it because I'm big into comics and stuff like that, and like that kind of like style of manga and comic books and everything. So I like that style. So maybe one day.
Let's just keep our hopes up, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, next question from Xanderdarium again.
Uh-huh.
Do you agree that Sting is a little bitch?
I mean, he's pretty powerful in terms of his magic and everything. When I first saw him, he tore a hole in the back wall with just like a little spit kind of thing. I do feel like, to some degree, Sting and Rogue did get the butt end of a stick growing up. I mean, obviously, I won't go into spoiler territory, but when they were growing up, I mean, I'm trying to vaguely say this so that so that way people who don't know fairy tale like won't get spoiled. Stuff happened, and I feel like that hindered their kind of progress to the full terms of like Natsu growing up kind of thing. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Also, their whole lifestyles and everything too. Growing up and then joining their guild and their whole guild snafu thing, whatever. So, yeah. If that's as vague as possible, trying to like not spoil anything.
Okay, next up, who is your favorite Borderlands character?
Right. Oh no! Ultimately, 100%, it's got to be Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina is the best freaking character in the Borderlands series. I wish she was in #1, but she wasn't. Those of you who don't know, Tiny Tina is this little girl who's she's 14. She's 14 years old, but she's a murderer and a psychopath, and like she's delusional and all this stuff, but she's hilarious. She's voiced by a YouTuber by the name of oh gosh, what is it? Ash? Is it Ash? Hey Ash, what you playing? Yeah. It's a YouTube channel called Hey Ash, what you playing? And it's like this kind of YouTube series of this girl named Ash, and then her brother, who always comes into the room asking her, questions or whatever, like, "Hey Ash, what you playing?" And then she goes on a spiel about like what game she's playing. It's kind of like in a review / parody kind of thing. She's very funny. Both of them are, her and her brother, Right now, she's actually working with Rocket Jump. If you guys know Freddie Wong and his YouTube channel, they're actually working with him now with their studio. But yeah, so hey Ash, what you're playing? The main girl Ash, she actually voices Tiny Tina because her brother actually worked for the game. I don't remember what role he did, but anyways, she's a hilarious character. I love Tiny Tina to death. She's awesome. She's very random and just like funny as all heck. So
Okay, next, your favorite male English dub voice actor.
male English voice actor. Oh gosh. Trying to think of the more popular ones. Like Vic is pretty great. The voice for Crow and oh gosh, what's his name from Fairy Tale? What's
Margir.
Margir? There you go. Yeah. So he voices Margir and Crow as also a ton of other characters. He was in like all of the Brotherhood series, like everything. I can't remember the name of his character either. But yeah, Vic is pretty great. Also the voice of Elfman. He's in a lot of things as well. But let's see.
I think you also like the voice actor for Loxus.
Yeah, him too. Yeah. Both Vic and him are both like very, very good voice actors in terms of like their range of or I guess, yeah, Vic more so. Vic has a huge range in like vocal talent that he can do. The guy from Loxus, I'm guessing he just gets put into roles where he kind of fits that kind of like gruff like voice, whatever. But he's badass voice nonetheless. He definitely brings like attitude to his voice. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other characters that I might have forgotten.
Mavis.
Mavis is I love Mavis's voice actor as a female actress, VA, whatever you want to call it. She's awesome. I do love her.
Okay, next, favorite game of all time.
Saints Row. I completed that game more times than I can count, and surprisingly, also, yeah, it's kind of weird because like if I look at my my library, let me pull it up real quick. Go to my profile real quick. I'm putting it up on stream right now. Go to my profile and go to games. Well, obviously this is like all this my Saints Row background and everything. Go to my games and like see like my my time played, whatever. Gary's Mod's at the top with 1,427 hours, and Saints Row the Third has 95 hours. And where's 4? Where's 4? Saints Row 4. Where's that? Oh gosh, is it really far down? Probably it is. Borderlands 202 hours, so on and so forth. Ultimately, I love the Saints Row franchise. There you go, 42 hours for Saints Row 4. I 100%ed both games, and I loved both of them so much. It kind of brings that whole randomness to the factor into it as well. But I mean, there's other games too, like Borderlands is really fun. Fallout series is also very, very fun. Love that series a lot. The Fallout franchise, whatever. Yeah. Ultimately, I would have to choose Saints Row. The Saints Row series.
Okay, next up. When are you going to upload your 5.1 thousand subscriber special of 80 episodes of Hunter x Hunter?
5.1k. That's great. I would probably the next milestone I would have to say, if anyone's wondering, is probably going to be 10k. But who knows? I might do something special for like a 6, 7, 8, 9k thing, whatever, if it comes around to it. But ultimately, like the main big milestone next is 10k.
Okay, did you watch Video Game High School?
I did. That's a great series. I love that series. Yeah, for Freddie Wong's production company made that. Yeah, I watched that when I was kind of teased a lot by Freddie and his company on his YouTube channel. It's great. It's a great show. For those of you who don't know, it's like a parody thing of like what would happen if there was a high school made around gaming. I mean, not just programming, but I mean like hardcore like playing games. Like they would like school you on being the best FPS shooter, and they had like all these like leagues and everything to join, and the whole world watched. The whole world was a gaming like nerds and everything. It was an awesome series.
Okay. Do you go to any conventions? If not, are you interested in them?
I'm super interested in them. Yeah, like and ultimately like Comic-Con's got a lot of stuff that I'm interested in. I would love to go to Austin for RTX. I mean, mainly. I mean, just to meet like everybody at RTX would be awesome. Like all the voice actors and on-screen talent from like, you know, because I've been watching them for years now. It would be really awesome to hang out with those guys and the community, really. So, yeah, those guys would be cool.
Okay. Do you keep up with any other Reactor series?
Yes. Let's see. So, I mean, one of the ones that's currently going on that I'm watching from time to time is Flemmy Shark whenever he does fairy tale stuff. Sadly, I can't watch a lot of Flaming Shark stuff because he does shows that I haven't done yet, and I'm worried about the potential later on of me doing those shows. So I'm holding off watching his reactions to certain shows for the sheer fact that I might watch them later on. So a lot of his series I miss or like I skip for, you know, the time being because I'm not sure if I'm going to watch that series or not. But yeah, the fairy tale stuff definitely I'm watching from him because I'm ahead of him, of course. I'm caught up on the anime and everything. So whenever he puts out episodes, I always watch those immediately. Couple stuff with Kick-Ass Reactions. He does a couple cool stuff that I've seen, so I can watch his reactions to those. Garrett's fairy tale reactions, when that was going out, I was watching those constantly. I mean, of course, with Garrett and Kick-Ass Reactions, both of those, I mean, of course, they always do series also that I have never done before, so I'm always worried about doing or watching those reactions because I might do them in the future kind of thing. So that tends to happen with a lot of reactors, but also like Hug Knuckles, watch their Ruby content. I mean, a ton of Ruby content, Ruby reactors that I watch from time to time again. Blind Wave, watching a lot of them. Tons of reactors for Ruby. I mean, just like for everything. Like it was really funny to go on the list sometimes and see all like the new Ruby reactors popping up every once in a while. Remember that list being really big and everything, so.
Okay, next question from Xandridarium again. Do you like pickles?
I do. Sadly, I can't really eat them properly because of my teeth and everything. But I do like pickles. I like relish, if that counts. I can eat relish just fine. But yeah, I can't really chew very much with my dentures very much. I need to find a good glue that works properly. And I can actually chew just fine.
Okay. Next is, have you ever thought of reacting to Fairy Tail Abridged?
My thing for a bridge series is they're kind of hit and miss a lot of times. I mean, I'm sure they're funny. Like I watched the SAO Abridged series because I'm caught up on that series, and that's pretty funny. But a lot of the time, like I watched like probably a handful of Ruby Abridged series, and some of them are not great. I mean they have their moments, of course, but yeah, they're not that grand. So yeah, I tend to not react to them on the off chance that they're gonna be pretty bad, and the fact that I just don't want to like I'd hate to go into an interaction and just hate on it, like ultimately just like bomb it for like it being bad or whatever. So I don't want to get into that position of me doing that. I mean, I know a lot of people want me to like hate something or express my true feelings of something like that, but it would be really mean to just like go into something and then like, especially for a series too, if like the first couple episodes I know I don't like the series and is going back to it every week or whatever like that to like keep watching it, it would be really bad for everybody because I'll be just hating on it the entire time. It'll be annoying and people wouldn't enjoy it that much. So yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. Next question is a follow-up question to that convention one. Would you go to the Boston Comic Con since the cast of Ruby is appearing this year?
Well, this year, no. And the funds is a problem. Funding the whole trip and everything is definitely going to be an issue for me. I would love to more than anything. Believe me, I would love to go to conventions day in and day out and see all the cool stuff, but money is definitely the issue. I mean, I know my Patreon right now is like, helping me maintain my computer and everything, and like sort of things here and there with like maintaining Google Drive space, that kind of thing. I'm using some of this Patreon money to buy space in Google Drive, so that way I don't have to create like 1,000 drives to hold everything. I could just pay for month to month to support the drives and everything like that. So Patreon's kind of helped me with that. But yeah, doing conventions and everything, that's like I don't even know what the minimum would be, like considering like I have no idea like what the minimum would be, like, cause like I know some tickets for like RTX are like $100 or $200 just for like one ticket, let alone the transport to get to RTX, because I live in Washington, like up near Seattle. So just getting a ticket, either fly or train. I mean, train would take like a whole day to get down there. But yeah, to fly down there would be like an expensive trip regardless. But yeah, I would love to more than anything. But yeah, money is definitely a big issue.
Okay, next. Have you seen the anime Trigun? If not, will you ever react to it?
Trigon. I don't believe so. It doesn't sound familiar. But I will consider it. If it's a pretty good series and whatnot, I will definitely consider it.
Okay. Next question. How do you avoid spoilers when you browse YouTube?
So for YouTube, I never go to the homepage. That's one thing. I have all of my whatever bookmarks and everything leading directly to my sub box. I never go to the homepage for YouTube. I turn off autoplay. When I'm looking at, or when someone sends me a link to like a AMV or whatever for like a fairy tale, whatever, for example, I tend to move my screen to the right a little bit, so that way it'll hide the right panel of like that. Oh god, what is it even called again? The suggested whole thing at the right side, whatever. Yeah, so I learned pretty quick when I was doing the Ruby, or not, yeah, when I was reading my Ruby reactions and the fairy tale stuff. I learned pretty quick that when I'm doing fairy tale stuff, I need to hide the right side because you can't turn it off, sadly. But I do that to hide anything on the side that may be spoilering territory, kind of thing. That sort of thing. I mean, a lot of ad block stuff helps as well. Because you watch one fairy tale AMV, and then your whole sub box section, or whatever, or not sub box, your suggestions section is just filled with like fairy tale stuff, and it's I'm pretty sure it's definitely spoiled. I mean, yeah, it is filled with like, because I had Dark Wolf look for me and like see what it would, if I could have gotten spoiled or something like that, and he was like, yes, yeah, you would have been spoiled immediately if you saw that thing or whatever. So.
Okay, Next, do you plan to do a public poll for a future show?
I plan on it, but it's gonna be pretty hectic. It's gonna be chaotic to do. Patreon obviously is gonna be number one because they help support the show and everything, and I want to give them, or give them, I should say, all the benefits of being a supporter and help the channel out so much. So definitely those Patreon people are gonna be the number one. But I did have a couple plans for every once in a while, having some kind of poll to like maybe like one show. Like if I had, so I have 3 main shows right now on my channel, and if I like for example, like let's say like 2 of those could be Patreon picks, and then one of the shows would be public kind of thing. That was like kind of like what I was thinking. And then Patreon, of course, would also help out with any other picks and that kind of thing. But I was thinking maybe one show could be public picked, and then we can go from there kind of thing. But again, I'm super worried about, because I know Garrett Stilferdo, I remember him doing a public poll and just being bombarded with like fake accounts and like just ultimately like ruining the poll. So I'd hate that to happen. And it's definitely a possibility for that to happen. So that's the kind of the worry I go through. I know for Patreon, it's very. I mean, I know how many people are on my Patreon. I know how people have access to that link, and I know all this kind of stats and stuff. But for public, it's kind of just out in the open. I'm not sure anything on who might be who, or who's a spoof, who's a robot kind of thing, helping support one show, that kind of thing.
Okay. Next, would you consider doing a mailbag? I think they mean having fan mail sent to you.
Yeah, I had the thought, and maybe once I get a couple more Patreon supporters and everything helping out monthly, I can start thinking about opening a PO box, that kind of thing. Obviously, I wouldn't have it mailed straight to me because then I'd get like weird crap and everything. I mean, regardless, I'm probably gonna get weird crap, but I'm always kind of worried about that too. I mean, I know I'm small. I'm so small. I'm a really insignificant YouTuber in the grand scheme of things. But I do have to consider that a possibility that people are going to be doing weird stuff if they know my address or whatever. So yeah. If I would love to open a PO box, that's for sure. But they are kind of expensive a little bit, like $20 a month to like, for a big box it's like $100 a month. Where I live, anyways. Next.
Okay, we're really low on questions, so if you guys could, keep them coming. Right now, the only one is Coke or RC.
Coke or RC, huh? I mean, ultimately, I like cream soda. That's kind of like my go-to soda. But from those two, I'd probably go for Coke. Doing these scales is kind of like
repetitive.
Well, not. I mean, kind of repetitive a little bit. I am kind of going at an angle sometimes, but it's kind of like calming in a way. Doing just small little movements here and there to make these kind of scales.
Okay, question. I mean, you already answered this, but it's only one now, so. Are you going to react to anime movies? In parentheses, it says Ghibli.
Yeah, so I didn't talk about this on stream, but I plan to do. I did call them one-shot anime as my series, but then it occurred to me from fan fans talking about it in my chat and everything. One shot is actually a term in anime stuff, so I can't actually call my stuff one shot because it's a legit anime term. So I have to kind of rename my whole thing. So I'm now calling them the binge watch series or whatever like that. I plan on doing entire, like, sitting down and watching to an entire anime in one shot, or like one binge series or whatever. And also, as a bonus, every once in a while, I don't have a schedule for them. It's just kind of whenever I feel like it, kind of thing. I'll do anime movies as well. So, like I said, there's no schedule or whatever for those. I mean, they can be at any time, whenever I just have a lot of free time and I can do them. So I know there's a lot of movies out there that are only movies. They don't have an anime adaptation or whatever. So I am missing out in terms of that, of like content. So I'd love to delve into the anime movie scene and that kind of thing.
Yeah, not to mention the movies for the stuff you're already watching. Like, you have the upcoming Hunter x Hunter movie.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Did you notice the slight character development of Bakugo's character in the latest episode of My Hero Academia?
Of course. Well, how could I miss that? Of course I did. Him like struggling a little bit to some degree with the fight that he did. So yeah, of course I recognize that. Like he walked away from that fight thinking he had help, or she had help from Bakugo, or not Midoriya. But then when Midoriya explained it, he just sort of like, he was just like, oh, so she's truly like this powerful on her own kind of thing, or this not, I guess not powerful isn't a term, but like maybe this, oh gosh, what's the term I'm thinking of? Resilient, or determined, that kind of thing. Like, she's very determined. She didn't give up like one bit that entire fight. So I'm 100% he knows that she did not give up and did throw him in a way, threw him around. He didn't move at all, but like she just kept coming and she kept coming back. So like so far I think she's the only one to do that. I mean, obviously we haven't seen many fights with Bakugo, but that's kind of my thinking on the whole thing. Is he hasn't had anybody except Midoriya that would actually like throw him around and have a lot of skill in taking down Bakugo. Even though, like I said, she didn't actually take him down at all, but it did kind of that endurance about the fight and everything. So I'm gonna rotate this thing.
Next is, do you ship anything in Fairy Tail?
My overall philosophy is I don't ship anything unless the show ships it, kind of thing. I don't actively go out and ship things like, ooh, this person and this person will be so good together, like that kind of thing. I don't do that kind of thing. It's not my style. But if the show has them a couple, or is starting to kind of flirt with the idea that they are going to be an item later on, then yeah, I'm all for that. And I can clearly see it happening. So obviously, it's definitely a possibility and everything like that. Because I know a lot of ships and everything. Like I know for Ruby, there's so many ship names for like every character combination you can think of, and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of it's really creepy. Like Ruby, a little girl with her uncle, kind of thing, as a ship, kind of thing. Super freaking creepy. But I don't actively ship characters like that. But if a show has them moving together, kind of thing, or going to be an item, then yeah, I ship them, kind of thing. So I guess At first, it was what lasagna. I was lasagna. What the fuck? Lasagna and Natsu. Um, they were a couple, or I mean, not a couple. They had like a well, I mean, if anything, Natsu didn't really have a thing for her truly. Maybe he, I think he did. Um, but they had like a childhood crush or whatever. Um, which I liked, and then later on moved on to so and so, which I'm not going to spoil too much. I mean, it's not really like 100% confirmed yet, I guess, but seems to be moving in that direction more so.
More so. People shipping Ruby and Crow is just wrong.
I know, right?
We all know Ruby and Weiss are the best OTP.
The best ship name that I remember when it was first coming out with for Ruby, the best ship name was Night's Watch, which is shipping Crow and Winter together. And if you don't know the reference, Night's Watch is a reference to Game of Thrones, the HBO series. There's a group, or like a faction, if you want to call them that, called the Night's Watch, and they're in the far north of the continent, or the world, I guess, holding back like the enemies of the north, basically. So they're all in like hardcore winter situations, and they're called crows. They're like literally called crows. That's their faction symbol or whatever is the crow. So having in Ruby a character called Crow and a character called Winter come together and have them be Night's Watch is like freaking hilarious. But yeah, there a lot of Ruby ship names are really gross and like out of left field. Like you wouldn't even suspect those two to come together. Like a lot of the things for Penny is like Penny's never met a lot of the characters in the show like face to face, so it wouldn't make sense for Penny to be with anybody except maybe Ruby or something like that. So also her Penny and Ruby's like ship name is like Nuts and Bolts, which is Nuts and Dolts is like a really funny one.
Okay. Next question is one I want to know as well. Why do you like Mina so much from Boku no Hero?
So I told you a little while ago I liked kind of the weird mysterious characters and everything. Like Mystigan and everything. When we first saw him, he was a badass and everything, and I loved his character right away and everything. Mina was one of those characters where she's so strange. Like she's like a fluffy like thing. Like, I mean, right now we know she's like a slug, whatever. But when we first saw her, she was like a fluffy sheep kind of thing, like a pink sheep, whatever. She was very strange. She never talked very much, and she was kind of like in the background making like kind of funny faces and everything. So I just kind of like, I don't know, liked her like that. Also, the voice actor is pretty cute. Like the sound of her voice and everything's really cute. So that's kind of why. Yeah.
Okay. Why do you hate Ichiya so much?
I don't like his the repetitiveness of his like his let's how to word is better. His catchphrase and like all that kind of stuff. Like I know a lot of characters have catchphrases in Fairy Tail and everything, and I'm all for it. Go for it. Have your own catchphrase kind of thing. But his and like his like JoJo pose and whatever he does every time he says it, the man thing, whatever. It just got real repetitive for me when I was watching it, and he never does anything. He's always in the background causing, in lamest terms, or not lamest terms, but like in small terms, like chaos in a way. And a lot of the arcs he never did very much, kind of thing. So he's kind of like in a background character, but sometimes is useful. So yeah, I just kind of disliked. And then the butt Joe gang and chest Joe gang, all of them are like just horrific.
Cobra, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
You have a wonderful parfum.
God damn it. That too, yeah. You kept saying that to like everybody, like really creepy, like kind of thing. So like especially the Urza. So
Okay,
that's the reason why.
I accidentally missed one because it doesn't have the Q in front of it. But once you reach your next Patreon goal, how many shows do you plan to add?
So yeah, if you look at my Patreon, I'm gonna put it up just to remind myself what it was. So because like sometimes I put stuff on there as like an idea, and then I'm not sure if my idea is gonna change when I get to that. But yeah, so right now I'm in the um just month to month basis of like what I used to get from YouTube and kind of thing to help support the channel, keep my computer running, buy equipment, that kind of thing, which is awesome. But when I get to the next goal, it says upload more videos, more reactions, more live streams, more of everything. Yeah, so when I said that, I was kind of saying something like because right now I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday stuff. And if I had, if I reached that goal, I would do Monday through Friday, all week long, every day coming up with stuff, which should be fine. Like doing my 5K special thing, that was like 5 hours a day recording one video for one day kind of thing. It was pretty hectic, but I can do it. So going 5 days a week on like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday kind of thing for just small reactions, like an hour and a half each kind of thing, I can definitely do it. So what was my last goal too as well? Oh, my last goal was the each daily schedule thing. Oh, I can move it back. That's fine. I have to like figure out what my last goal should be if I do reach that goal. If I ever reach that goal, I don't know. But yeah, if I do reach my next goal, which is 300 a month, I would definitely 100% do reactions every day, Monday through Friday. I would obviously need like a day off kind of thing because reacting to a lot of things every day, each and every day, would be very hectic and everything. So Saturday, Sunday kind of area for like just chilling out and everything, that would be cool. But yeah, if that answers your question.
Okay, next is, have you ever seen Monster? If not, it would be great to see a reaction to it.
Monster? Is that an anime or a movie?
I think a movie. No, an anime. I don't know.
I am not sure. If it's got a cool premise and whatever and that kind of thing, then sure. I'll add it to the list or whatever.
Okay. Oldest anime you've seen?
What?
What is the oldest anime you've seen?
Oldest anime. Oldest. Oh, gosh. Like, I would consider One Piece to be pretty decently old when it first came out. Like, how old was that? Like, they're in the 700 episodes now, so like, how old is One Piece right now? Can you check real quick?
I can. I think it started in 1999, the anime did, but I'm gonna Google it.
I know Pokemon didn't come out until 93. I mean, obviously the game came out way before the anime did, but yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, and One Piece aired on October 20th, 1999.
So 99 is One Piece. Okay, I'm not sure if I've seen anything. If it's like, a lot of the stuff I've watched was always like on Cartoon Network and everything like that. That turned out later to be actually anime shows, like Pokemon and Digimon and all that stuff like that. But I'm sure those are more newer than One Piece would be. So I'd probably have to say One Piece. But that's off the top of my head. I can't remember all the shows that I've seen. Like maybe, I guess I watched a tad bit. Or no, I did watch quite a bit of Inuyasha, but that was like so long ago, and I don't remember any of it. Yeah, I watched that like when it was on Cartoon Network, like a while ago. I don't remember when that started. So if you check that real quick on time or on date wise, yeah, Inuyasha.
1 second.
I would probably consider that to be pretty old anime, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm checking.
Okay, it started on 2000 apparently.
Oh, okay, it was way out of the running for that. Yeah, I'd probably say One Piece then. I can't remember all the shows that I've seen, but I feel like that might be the one to quote unquote win that race, even though it's like the oldest, whatever. Yeah, I'd probably go for One Piece.
Okay, next. Have you started watching Attack on Titan Season 2?
No, I haven't seen past episode 2 or 3 of the first season. That was before I did reactions when I watched those, and then the reason why I dropped off of it is because I had other things to watch, other like movies and TV shows, and it just fell on, like got swept under the rug or whatever you want to say. So I never got around to watching anymore. So potentially I could add that to my roster of shows to watch as well.
Okay. Next is, are you looking forward to E3?
Indeed. To those of you wondering, Rooster Teeth is doing a big broadcast thing of it, so it should be pretty fun for me to kind of watch the conferences and everything with them. Oh gosh, I just realized I'm doing the scales wrong. Let me back up a little bit. Yeah, so Rooster Teeth's doing a live stream of it for 6 days. It's like the EA press conference is on the 10th, I think it is. And then Xbox and let me pull it up real quick, actually. I have it on my phone, so I remember. Pull it up
You
real
have
quick.
plenty of time. That was our last question.
Okay, yeah, so on the 10th is the EA press conference. On the 11th is Xbox and Bethesda, which I'm super pumped about Bethesda's like press conference. Can't wait to see what they come up with. I wish I did reactions back when Fallout 4 was revealed, because I flipped like when that was going on, because that was like such a cool like video, whatever they did, the whole event that they had on their thing. That was so freaking cool. I highly enjoyed that stream thing. But yeah, so sorry. Yeah, the 11th is Xbox and Bethesda. The 12th is Ubisoft and PlayStation, which I'm pretty pumped about because PlayStation has been pretty on a roll lately. Xbox was on the 11th, so I'm hoping they can kind of push ahead and get back on track in terms of like the public's eye of them or whatever. The 13th is the Nintendo press conference, and also the I think the first day of the E3 conference itself. I think the 13th is when that starts up. And then the 14th and 15th are kind of like I'm pretty sure it's 3 days. The 13th, 14th, 15th of June is when the E3 stuff starts. And all the other companies kind of have their own press conference like outside of the E3 stuff. So I'm excited to see all the press conferences, definitely, because they always like hype it up and have cool trailers and everything to show. So yeah, I am excited about a lot of stuff.
Okay, you got a bunch of new questions. Have you watched Naruto?
Yes. I don't remember which episode I stopped on. But it's like, oh gosh, because I know there's like 3 different shows, or 2 or 3 different versions of Naruto. There's like the standard one, and then there's like Oh gosh, I can't remember now. It's been a while. It was on Cartoon Network and everything like that, or not Cartoon Network, but it was like on the when I was growing up, cartoons kind of thing. So I did see quite a bit of it there, and then online I watched a couple of it, but that was a long time ago. But I've seen quite a lot of it. It would be kind of strange to react to it on my channel because I don't remember all the anime 100%. So I would be missing a lot of information. So like, for example, if a new character popped up that used to be back in the day, I would probably not recognize them, and wouldn't be like a great reaction kind of thing. So that's the reason why I would kind of consider it not to be a good reaction series to do, because I've seen quite a bit of it, but at the same time I've forgotten so much of it. So yeah.
Next question from Xander Darium again. What are your thoughts on Urza bullshitting her way through life?
I feel like she just has this kind of like personality where she just is in a way sort of like Natsu, how just like just bull rush your way through life and see what happens kind of thing. She's in a way kind of like a hothead, but like at times has a cool mind to it or whatever how you want to put it. But yeah, I definitely see her as like a Natsu type personality. I don't know. I mean, a lot of the things like that, the fights and stuff like that happen with her, technically they're all pretty like straightforward. Like she's definitely has more power than the other guy, kind of thing. I'm trying to remember like if has been any time where it's kind of like very clear that she shouldn't have won.
Kyoto.
Huh?
Kyoto and Tartarus. Remember, she like lost all of her.
Oh right. Yeah, that's true. That one fight was really interesting. I was kind of like half hoping it was something like she was using like the senses of like just magic to find out where she was, but it was never explained or something like that. And it was just kind of like, it was kind of like the things like Urza being Urza kind of thing. But yeah, that fight was definitely kind of strange.
Okay. When is your birthday?
January 26th. I think I have it on YouTube. I'm not sure. But yeah, in January, the 26th day, is my birthday.
Have you seen Blue Exorcist?
No.
When
the
you
name
do,
sounds familiar, but I don't quite remember.
I'm sure it's been suggested a lot.
Probably.
If you do watch it, I dib helping you on that one. Okay, Xander Darian wants to know, why did you drop Bleach?
It's one of those things where there's so much going on that I had to drop it to watch other things, and it's kind of I didn't consciously drop it. I didn't say like, okay, I'm done and just drop it. It's just one of those things where I was watching it kind of thing, and then like ooh, a new show popped up, watch that, and then ooh, another show popped up, watch that one, and then I just totally forgot about Bleach for like a long time. And I think it was pretty recently too, because I don't think I definitely wasn't doing reactions back when I was watching Bleach. I think it was about a year or two before I did reactions when I dropped it. And then by the time I got up to the point where I was doing reactions, it was kind of like the same thing with like the other shows like that I've dropped kind of thing. Like if I go back to it, I might not have the greatest of reactions to it, because I would have definitely forgotten a lot of stuff from the shows. So, but yeah, I liked Bleach, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time. A lot of shows I haven't watched in a long time, but yeah, I did like Bleach.
Okay, next question. What's been your favorite arc of Hunter x Hunter so far?
Definitely this one we just finished. That was a lot of fun. if I had to choose a second one, was probably the exam, the first like arc. Or would that be considered the first arc?
I would consider that.
Yeah. So either that one or the tower was pretty fun too.
Too bad we missed a lot of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sucked. That really sucked too. I almost had a scare once that during this arc, the Greed Island arc, I almost had a scare that I didn't record like 3 episodes when I was like trying to record it, and like it wouldn't start up properly. So I did like, well, no, it was like, yeah, I woke up, I ate something, and I was gonna record Hunter x Hunter for like, you know, whatever episode it was. I started recording the episode, and then I got done with the recording, and then I hit end, and I looked at my recording software, and it was like blank, like almost like it was like not recording. I was like, oh god! And then like I clicked over to the my folder where it saves to, and it was there. But just like my recording software just like instantly went away with all the data, like instantly. So which it does whenever it hit end or whatever. So I literally thought I was not recording that entire time. So I had a scare, but it wasn't true. So, but yeah. Go on.
Okay. Next is, what's your favorite fight in Fairy Tail?
Favorite fight? That's a hard one. Oh gosh, well, no, like thinking hardcore, like every episode of Fairy Tail, just remember all of them. Probably the Natsu versus Sting and Rogue fight. That was pretty awesome. I guess if you count the Mavis stuff, when we were seeing her, the Fairy Tail Zero stuff, I mean, that fight at the end, whatever, that was a kind of a cool fight. But it's not really like a fight though. But gosh, I don't know. Like the ones that come to mind were definitely like the Natsu versus Gajiel fight. Like that was badass when that happened in the Phantom Lord arc. I was trying to remember of any other fights that really stuck with me.
What about Mystigan versus Loxus? It was really short, but
it was very short. Yeah, that was a badass fight as well, but it was very short and it was cut like very short, because like it was like one move and then one move that was a big one that Mystigan did, and then another kind of smaller move, and then like a dual move where they both did it, and then it was it. So it was a very short. I would have loved to see more from that. I mean, just for him in general, just Mystigan in general. But I think most of like, oh, I did really love the Natsu versus Zero fight. That was awesome. Even though that was in a way like more of a one-sided fight near the end. But yes, I mean, mostly with the stuff with Natsu is awesome. I mean, like even the Natsu versus Hades, like that was a freaking cool fight. I love that one. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of like situational, I guess, in a lot of ways. Which fight I like the most. A lot of fights end up being really short, or they end up being like really badass, but like it's sort of like a kind of like an afterthought kind of thing. I don't know. A lot of the GMG fights were pretty awesome as well. The 101s and stuff.
Okay. Next question. Have you heard of the anime Princess Tutu? It's a lot more badass than the name implies.
I have not. This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard that name before, so I would assume I have not seen it. Pretty sure I have not seen it.
I've heard of it. I heard it of an anime reviewer mentioning it. And I heard it was really good.
Do you need more
Okay.
questions?
Yeah, I'm just having trouble scrolling through them. It's a little laggy. Okay. Xandradarium asks, how the hell do you put Tower Arc, GI Arc, and the exam all over the York New City Arc?
I don't know. I loved the exam arc because it was, you know, a chance for us to kind of get to know the characters and kind of show a bit about how the world works. Like a little bit like how the at least the hunters, how they work and that kind of thing. Um, I loved the tower arc for the kind of the cool fights and the kind of strange new abilities and so that came into effect then. Um, I loved the Great Island arc because, you know, obviously I'm a big gamer and everything, so that was like a cool kind of arc to go into. Um, but yeah, I mean, the um, the New York New arc was really cool. But overall, I'd say probably Greed Island is my favorite overall.
Okay. Now, Cobra, I'm
Yes.
actually looking forward to your answer on this next one.
Okay.
Is JoJo worth watching?
Yeah, it's a pretty fun watch. It's definitely got its weird quirks, but in a way that's what makes it pretty fun. If you don't know what JoJo is, I'd say, like, you know, without spoiling it, of course. Trying to think of like how to properly hype it up without explaining everything about the show. It's a series. Let's see. It time skips a lot through the generations of one family, following a person named JoJo. And every iteration of the family, passed down generations, they call themselves JoJo. So that's kind of like where the name comes from, I guess. Don't know quite if that's the correct answer to that thing, but yeah. So yeah, it's got like weird things. Of course, every show's got weird things with it. This one's got like the weird poses, but Try actually got me hooked on it when he said, or I can't remember if maybe I think it was Try. I can't remember. Was it you? I don't know. It was like it's where most of the memes in the world are based off of, or something like that. Like that's how you put it or described it. So I'd probably say that as well. Like it's an anime that's heavily memed. Everyone uses the memes from that show to you know, in everyday life kind of thing. And if you are like big into memes and stuff like that, then I'm sure watching JoJo you'll recognize a lot of them, like I have. Because I've never been spoiled for JoJo. I just know slight memes here and there that's been kind of heavily used over like the course of like, you know, the years or whatever. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting watch, and it's a lot of times it's really awesome and it's really fun. A lot of times it's really quirky and kind of like silly and everything. But yeah, it's a fun watch. Highly recommend it.
You know what I love about JoJo? I could say this sentence and it makes complete sense, okay?
All right.
My favorite JoJo character is JoJo. I also like JoJo, but I hate JoJo.
Yeah. I'm trying to explain it how, because like if you go in thinking it's just one JoJo, like I have, it's very like jarring. Like you're like, what's happening, kind of thing. So if you say like it's a generational thing, it will make more sense in like while you're watching it.
What are your expectations for the next part?
I don't know. I mean, I'm still big on the whole Egyptian thing, but yeah. I mean, you know from yesterday how that went.
Okay. Next, do you think Mardgeir is the most badass villain in Fairy Tail?
Pretty close. I mean, overall power-wise, probably. Um, personnel. Oh, maybe. It's probably like I'm kind of like skipping to see. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. I would say. Oh gosh, how do I put this? I would say, power-wise, he's pretty up there in terms of most powerful bad guy. Let's see. Has there any been a bad guy that I really liked more so than him? I mean, I guess like some of the Irashian Seis, if anything, was pretty interesting. I mean, not just him. Like, obviously him, because he's like really powerful and everything. And the way he was defeated was kind of BS. When he first fought him, whatever, or when he first got defeated or whatever. With the whole zero thing or whatever. I guess at that point it wasn't zero, but yeah, that was kind of BS. And then okay, was that zero at that time? I can't remember if he was the one who did that to Cobra. Anyways,
the first person to beat Cobra was Natsu, and he just screamed at him.
Right, but he didn't defeat him then. It was Zero or Brain to defeat Cobra after that, because he said that Natsu was stronger because he defeated Cobra. He was like walking up to the fight, and he decided just to, in a way, defeat Cobra because he was weak compared to how Natsu was, and he wanted to kind of like indoctrinate Natsu, if I remember correctly, something like that. He wanted to like make Natsu his kind of thing.
Okay, your favorite opening, your favorite anime opening that you can remember.
Oh gosh, there's I know Xanderman's probably gonna hate me for this. I do highly enjoy the One Piece rap. Because I watched it as it was in cartoon form, when it was on cartoons and everything when I was growing up. So I did love that rap. That was really fun. The Poke rap, or the Pokemon opening, the original, like the that kind of like oh gosh, it was like it was the very first Pokemon opening in English. That opening, I love that a lot. Overall, in like the openings I've seen, like up to now, kind of thing, I love the Angel Beats one. 'Cause I like the piano kind of melody that was playing during Angel Beats. The Strike Back theme for Fairy Tail was pretty awesome. I mean, practically all the Ruby ones, if you count those.
You forgot all the JoJo ones.
The JoJo ones are pretty interesting. I do love their 3D effect thing that they do with it. That's what I like about those ones. They're really cool. Also, the Assassination Classroom openings are wicked. They're just like way out of left field kind of like style. It's very strange, but I do enjoy those quite a bit. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of openings I like and dislike. I mean, I don't think I ever dislike an opening, unless it's like it's super just like what kind of thing. But yeah, I'm pretty fond of a lot of things.
Okay, have you seen these anime? Code Geass, Full Metal Alchemist,
Yes.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood,
Yes.
or Durarara?
No. So yes to the Brotherhood stuff, no to the Durarara one, and then the other one, the first one.
Code Geass.
Code Geass, yeah. I think when I first heard someone request that anime, Code Geass, I thought it was an anime called or not anime. It was a cartoon called Code something. Oh gosh, let me look it up real quick because I'm gonna forget. Code. Let's see. Cartoon Code. Code Lyoko. Was a cartoon. It was kind of like a 3D or half 2D, half 3D kind of style animation. I watched that when I was on Cartoon Network a lot. But yeah, whenever someone suggests Code Geass, I immediately thought it was that. But no, I haven't seen Code Geass. Or whatever it is.
Okay.
Code Geass? Yeah, whatever.
Favorite and least favorite celestial spirit keys.
Aquarius number 1. 100%. Oh gosh. I think at some point I did rank them in terms of how I like them. But I can't remember how far back that was. I don't remember if I was caught up with the anime or not by then. But yeah, definitely Aquarius because she's like my star sign too as well. Also, she's
I sense a bit of bias.
but she's also a badass, and she's like practically my like. I think, anyways. A lot of people don't think so, but she reminds me of my personality a lot. I'm trying to think of the other, like Virgo is pretty cool. I like Virgo's, like her whole thing. I mean, just like everything with Virgo is really funny. Oh gosh. Well, Taurus is pretty interesting, but I wouldn't consider him. I would consider him maybe middle ground on terms of the rankings of all the celestial beings. I don't like him or I don't dislike him. He's just kind of there in the middle. Oh gosh. To be honest, I did forget some of the names. Shoot, the Ram Spirit, what's his name? Capricorn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. He's awesome. Oh gosh. Aries. I like Aries a lot. She's probably like my 3rd or 4th favorite. Yeah, so Aquarius first. I wouldn't even know who's second actually. Leo probably. Leo's up there in my favorite list as well. Gemini is pretty great. They have a funny sense of humor and everything like that. So maybe Gemini second. That kind of thing. I don't know. It's kind of it's I have to like have a list of all the celestial spirits and kind of run down the list from there. But that's kind of like what I'm thinking now.
Okay. Who do you like better as a character, Mystigan or Jalal?
That's a hard one because didn't they say that, or the writer for the show say that he liked Jalal better? That's why he kind of just like, you know, did what he did with Mystigan.
No idea.
I think someone told me about that, something like that. I would have loved to see more Mystigan. I feel like he's more. I mean, obviously, Jesus Christ, spoiler territory here. It's just like I'm trying not to spoil anything. What happened to Jalal means that we don't actually fully feel his proper lifestyle, if that makes sense. We didn't see a proper growing up thing with Jalal. With Mystigan, he grew up like differently, and so that's why I think I like him more because we saw more of his true personality manifesting and everything through the years, and then up until the point where he is now, kind of thing. So I like Mystigan a lot more, and I wish we got to see more of him. But at the same time, I do like Jalal. I just wish what happened to Mystigan would not be like set in stone, if that makes sense.
Okay. Next question is, if you could live in the world of any anime you've watched, which one would it be?
Oh gosh. Any anime, huh? I mean, like, straight up, I can say, like, I mean, if you count it, Ruby, but it's pretty dangerous. It's dangerous in the fact that the world is dangerous. Like, not just saying that Ruby's like an anime or not.
Let me read what Xanderdarian said. He said he would choose Fairy Tale because nobody ever dies, so you're safe. You get superpowers and tons of hot chicks everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, people do die. It's not like you're gonna like not die. Unless like you going into the world just automatically means you have plot armor, then like you won't die. Trying to think of other animes that I've seen. Like Log Horizon would be kind of fun. Like the kind of like video game world, whatever. Trying to think of other anime. JoJo would be very strange to like be living in JoJo world. Hunter x Hunter world would be kind of fun in a way because I mean I don't know the world 100% yet, but from what I've seen, it's pretty interesting. I mean, obviously a lot of death and everything in that show, but it's definitely interesting. Assassin's Classroom is pretty interesting as well. I would probably, out of all the shows that I've done, I'd probably have to go with Log Horizon overall. So yeah.
Here's a pretty evil question.
All right.
Who is your favorite mod?
Favorite mod, like in terms of like mods
like
in chat?
me, yeah, like me, Xanderdarian, Crow.
Where's my list again? Let me find my list of mods real quick, and I'll tell you exactly what I think about each one of you. Sounds all mischievous. Crap, where did I put it? Where is it at? Channel? I think. No. Where would it be under? Crap. I can't remember where I found that list. There's a list of all the mods that are there. Oh, you know what? I could probably look up a thing I sent Danny a while back because he asked the same question. That's where I looked it up. So it's Try, Ushio, Remnant Protection, Crow, Lena, David, Renzo, Obey, Xeridarium, and Tommy JTV. And wait, am I forgetting somebody? I think it's everybody. Yeah, Crow's there. Lena's there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's everybody. I would probably say my favorite mod is Try, actually.
Thank you.
I would say probably Try. Because you're just so lovable. And I play games with you and stuff, too. Xeridarium's probably up there. Tommy J is also, or Tommy, I should say, is pretty up there as well. Though he doesn't talk very much, but he's there. Xeridarium J, he's like, nah! Crow's pretty good too. I like Crow's up there, and I'm like, I think, I want to rank. I don't want to rank anybody. That would be probably a bad idea. Yeah, Crow, David's awesome. Ushio, Renzo, and Obey, and all of them are pretty great too as well. Lena's pretty good at what she does. That kind of thing. Overall, try. If that answers your question. Whoever wrecked it, or whoever put it up as a question.
Okay.
Probably Xandarian.
Have you heard of or watched any of these animes? Free, Blood Blockade Battlefront,
No.
Servant, and Yuri on Ice.
I've heard of that one. I've heard that one is more romantic sort of style anime, so I didn't really feel too interested in it. The Yuri on Ice one, or whatever it is. The other ones, no. So, yeah.
Okay, now we have another similar question, but of anime movies. Have you seen these?
Alright.
Summer Wars,
No.
The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, or
Sounds awesome.
Tokyo Godfathers?
No. What was that second one? Or the third, second, the girl one, whatever?
The Girl Who Leapt Through Time.
That sounds awesome. I love time travel stuff, so. None of those. No. I haven't been in the anime realm of stuff for at all. Like, I haven't seen a lot of anime that a lot of people like, because like when I started watching Fairy Tail, that was one of the ones people were saying, "You haven't seen Fairy Tail?" Kind of like, up in arms kind of thing. So I'm new to the anime world, or realm, or what you want to call it. So I haven't seen a lot of things. So I am slowly delving into all of like the anime movies and shows and everything. So prepare to see a lot more cooler stuff from me, I guess.
Okay. What's your favorite type of music?
I'm pretty open to a lot of things. As long as it's got like a cool beat to it, and it's not like repetitive, if that makes sense. Like, well, obviously a lot of songs I've listened to are pretty repetitive. Like, in some instances, like a lot of dubstep has like, repetitiveness. I mean, of course, the song's gonna have repetitiveness in it, but as long as it's not like annoying repetitiveness, I tend to just listen to anything really. I've got my music list on my computer is just filled with like every genre of stuff that I just kind of am fond of. So yeah, if that makes sense.
Okay. Next question is, do you like psychological anime? If so, then I think you would enjoy Monster.
Monster, okay. Sorry, I'm just like looking at this picture, trying to figure out what I was doing for this one part.
It's fine. We're running low on questions anyways.
Okay, so snake wraps around that way, and then okay, so this is the back end of it. Okay, we're all good. Just had a little confusion of what I drew earlier. Also, I have a message on. Oh, Steam wanting to restart later. Actually, these are really small. I just saw the Xanadarian question pop up out there. Do you think your beard has an item level? WoW reference. High enough to defeat Acnologia? That's great. I mean, I know that's like a joke question or whatever like that, but I have no idea. Obviously not enough to defeat Acnologia. regardless of what item level it is. But it's a funny question. Also, yeah, a lot of people are wondering why I grew my beard and stuff like that as well.
I wonder that too.
I just like, or for one thing, not worrying about, shaving every day, whatever. Being lazy and that such. But I like the style, and I've decided I've kind of I haven't had the tools to do it, but I would like to kind of experiment with like either braiding or like pushing it up a certain way, the kind of thing to kind of experiment. But I kind of like the free flow, just like straightness of like normal beard kind of thing. I always loved that kind of like Zen master kind of like Fu Manchu kind of like style beard. Like all these karate masters or whatever always have these big beards or mustaches kind of thing that go like all the way down to like their chest or really down low. So I kind of like that idea. So I started growing out my beard in high school, which is, oh gosh, how long? 4, 5, 6 or 7 years I've been growing it. Yeah, because I'll be 25 in January. Yeah, 6 or 7 years. Actually, no, further than that. It was, I would say, probably a solid 8, because I didn't grow my beard until a little bit after sophomore. Yeah, something like that. I like my beard.
Okay, someone wants to know if you've seen Psychopaths.
I don't remember, so I'm going to say no. I don't think I have. If I have, then I don't remember it. So I'm going to say no. It like the whole Psycho thing sounds like I might have seen something like that, but I'm not sure.
Next is, who is your favorite reviewer on YouTube?
Reviewer on like a reaction channel, or just reviewer in general?
You didn't specify, but I think they probably mean like anime reviewers.
I don't watch any reviewers. If anything, like the closest person I know to an anime reviewer is Tommy, and I haven't seen any of his stuff because he does the reviews to the fairy tale manga. So I haven't seen any of his stuff, and he's like probably the only person that I know about who does. And I know people have sent me links to react to certain reviewers, or Zerandarian was wanting me to do a reaction to a review of something or another kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not sure. Not kind of my it's not in my realm of stuff I typically look for when browsing YouTube and stuff.
Okay. Have you seen Black Blood Brothers?
No. Don't think I have.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Okay. Xandridarium wants to know, which Saints Row video game is your favorite?
4. Just straight up 4. I loved 4 because of the superpowers. Because Saints Row goes like, if you think of Saints Row, sorry for spinning the image so much. Saints Row is all about that kind of like wacky, like oh, what's they used to be Saints Row 1 and 2. They used to be sort of more GTA style, or I should say, Saints Row 1 used to be more GTA style, or yeah, like that kind of style of game. And then Saints Row 2 came out, and they started slightly a little bit branching out from that genre. And then 3 came out, and that kind of just went their own way with Saints Row. Made it its own genre basically, so it's actually different than GTA. but 4 kind of just went way above and beyond and everything like that. And I actually really wanted to get Got Out of Hell, which is like their newest one. But I feel like there was some rumor or something a while back saying that there might be a new. Oh yeah, no, what am I saying? Yeah, there's a new game coming out based on Saints Row franchise. That's more so on comic book villains and heroes and stuff. I think that's pretty much what it's like. It's basing off of. I haven't seen a trailer for it. I was kind of saving it for my gaming reactions. But yeah, I feel like 4 would be my favorite because of the superpowers.
Okay. Next is, who is your favorite and least favorite Ruby villain?
Favorite and least favorite, huh? We haven't met too many. I mean it's a handful of villains. I like Neo. Obviously, you know, my whole liking of mysterious characters and stuff. Salem is pretty up there. Mostly it's the whole fact that we've heard her since the very first episode of Ruby. She's been around ever since then, and she was the 5th character ever designed in the Ruby universe. That was a badass freaking what do you call it? Like it was when I learned that Salem was the 5th character ever designed, I just mind blown. I'm like what? Like that's awesome. But yeah, I would probably say Salem's my top, and then my least,
Cinder.
Cinder's up or down there. I should say, Cinder's down there in my list. Yeah. Well, maybe Emerald, because she killed Penny. Yes. I mean, she didn't kill her, but I mean, she was a reason for it. But yeah, between Emerald and Cinder, Mercury's kind of up down there as well as like my worst, but I would say ultimately a solid Cinder.
Okay.
Solid Cinder.
Next, who is your least favorite character in Hunter x Hunter?
Oh gosh. That one guy in the exam arc, the
Rookie Crusher?
yeah,
Tampa?
him. Okay, it's between like maybe 2 characters, potentially 3. So him, the main bomber, the guy in the Greed Island arc.
Yeah,
Trying to think. I was gonna say maybe one of the guys in the tower, the 3 guys that was trying to crush Gon and Killua, but they ended up all being like pretty just weak. So I mean, they're not really like a viable. I didn't find them like bad in my eyes. I mean, obviously all the characters are pretty unique, of course, but I don't see those guys as being my most least liked character, or whatever I'm gonna say. But yeah, I would probably say the Rookie Crusher, whatever.
Okay, what do you think of fan service in anime?
Unnecessary. I mean, I know it drives views up and everything, and there's a whole market based on it. And I'm sure that's where most of the views come from, is all the fan service and everything for each show. But ultimately, it's just unnecessary. I mean, I know a lot of people might say, but it's fun to look at. But it's like, So is like all the cool fights and everything that can be drawn, and the time that it takes to draw, you know, chicks' tits, like hanging out, whatever. Obviously not hanging out, but like the time and effort it takes to draw like one panel of like, you know, a girl being all skimpy and stuff could be better used in a cool fight. I would think so. Yeah.
Okay. Next one's a little vague. I'm going to assume it's which is your favorite opening of either Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
I like the original. It was very kind of like, mostly because I saw it more often than not. Of the sorry, the Brotherhood opening, the very first Brotherhood opening. I like that one a lot. Um, but yeah, their openings were pretty unique and just like interesting to watch. I mean, just like I'm not really like huge like opening person, but like a lot of them do stick out as like my favorite. Obviously, the first one being my favorite. Um, but like overall on like all anime, um, I'm not really like big into openings because like a lot of openings tend to be in a way like chaotic in a way because like just a lot of scenes flashing before your eyes kind of thing, and there's not really like a full, you never know what's happening until it happens in the show, which I guess is the purpose in a way, but sometimes is a hardcore spoiler or whatever like that. um I loved the way that Rooster Teeth did their openings because the first opening that they did for Ruby was kind of in a way just a, I mean, of course it was kind of flashy and that kind of thing, but it didn't spoil anything, and it was cool and like just like it was very smooth and kind of thing. But ultimately, I don't really. I mean, it's harsh for me to say, but like I don't really care a lot about the openings of the shows. But there are cool openings. I'm not gonna doubt every opening to being bad or I don't care for them. I do like a lot of openings, but a lot of time I just pretty mad about them. If that makes sense.
Okay. Next question is Sensei for mod? Question mark.
Be more active and help out the community, and they'll add you as a mod. Much like Crow
That's
did.
what I put in.
Crow
Okay.
was very active and helping out quite a bit, so he became a mod.
Next question is, are you ever going to update your list on my anime list?
I was talking to somebody recently. Was it you that was in the chat as well when I was talking about it? I think so. I think you were in the call when I was, or in the channel when I was talking about it. But I would have to sit down and like, obviously my anime list has like thousands and thousands of anime, and I haven't seen like maybe a percentage of them. I've added quite a few of them only because I kind of remember them from like growing up like that. I was trying to think of all the anime that I grew up watching thinking they were cartoons but ended up being anime. But if I would go through the list like one show at a time, I'd probably be sitting there for hours trying to find one show that I know and add that to the list. But I could easily kind of just jump into that and update the list and everything, but it will take some time because I have to go. The problem that I have with my anime list, it's cool that you can add all these shows together and everything and what you're watching. What's kind of redundant in a way is how far into the episode, into the series you are, and then that kind of check mark or like the number that you write down of how many episodes you've seen of that show, and then having to go back there later on and edit that to like the current episode or whatever that you're on. So it's kind of annoying to always have to go back there each week or whatever to update that list.
If you did do it, you could just not do that and just like put down what you watched and what you're currently watching, and not worry about what episode you're on. And then when you finish it, you just click done.
Yeah, might just do that. Currently watching, Hunter x Hunter kind of thing. It'll say episode 0 or whatever, but yeah. I mean, right now I did have to put it up there as on my list of currently watching shows.
Okay, next question is END for mod? Question mark.
Be active. Be friendly. Help out the community. Well, I say community, just like a very small community, but yeah.
Okay, just give me a minute to load more of the chat. Okay. Now this one you will have a pretty interesting answer for, I think, because I know we kind of mentioned it the other day.
All right.
Have you seen a certain scientific railgun or a certain magical index?
Both of those are on my list of potential candidates on my, was it main show or was it binge watch?
Binge watch.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, those are on my list of binge watch shows, so I can potentially watch the entirety of that in one sitting. So look out for that in the future. We'll see if Patreon, well, what Patreon thinks of that.
Actually, maybe it wasn't binge watch. Whatever, it doesn't really matter that much.
I think it was binge watch. Let me put it up real quick.
Doesn't it have like a ton of episodes though? You can't do a binge watch for that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's main show. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, just for you, those of you wondering, this is my list of shows. So this is main watch, main show stuff at the very top. Soul Eater, Magi, Darkest Night Black, Tokyo Ghoul, Certain Magical Index, and Kenichi. And then on hold, Overlord, because there's a second season coming. So I just want to kind of hold it off for that. Binge watch, or aka one shot. These are all the shows that I added to the binge watch stuff that can be potentially the next show that I do. So Grimguard, Tales of Zestiria, Ajin, Hamatora, 91 Days, Manbaka, and Problem Children, and then a couple movies that I have written down. Obviously, this Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel movie isn't out yet, but plan on that. Yeah, these are just little updates for me, more so. These little OVA marks that I have here. So yeah, that's my list.
Okay. Have you ever beat a video game 100%?
Yes, both. Freaking damn it! why did I forget? Saints Row. Both the Saints Row the Third and Saints Row the Fourth. I 100%ed. I got near 100%ing Skyrim. I think I was around 80% on Skyrim. Pretty sure I got pretty close with Borderlands a couple times. Doing every quest, everything for Borderlands. It wouldn't be too difficult to do.
We can work on doing it.
Let's try to think of the other series as well that I've done. Fallout 3, I was very... I think I got cheated out a couple things for Fallout 3. A couple of the quests didn't finish properly. Or I couldn't finish. I think one quest couldn't finish properly. It bugged out and it was like... it wouldn't let me complete it or something like that. Fallout 3, I got super close to 100% in that. I had like a map and I was like writing down like everything that I was doing. I was getting every marker and 100%ing every marker, so that way it was like completed, so I'd have to go back there. I was having always a lot of fun with it, but I didn't finish it 100%. I think I got close to 90% of everything of Fallout 4. But yeah.
Okay. Next question is your favorite quote in JoJo.
When Jonathan, wait, is that? Oh my god, I forgot. That's his name or not? Hold on a minute. Yes, Jonathan. Whenever he says like the, "Oh no," or like that kind of thing, that's hilarious to me. It's all too funny to me. I love when he says that and the oh my god, kind of like oh my god kind of thing. I love that.
Cobra. That's Joseph.
Oh, it is. Sorry, I was reading the wrong JoJo. In my list of things, I have Jonathan up top, and then below him, Joseph and Jotaro. next to each other, kind of like because like they're in the kind of the same thing. So I just like immediately looked at Jonathan and thought that was the JoJo. I was thinking, no, yeah, you're right. I was talking about Joseph. When Joseph does the "oh no" and "oh my god" catchphrase thing he does, whatever. I just love every bit of it.
Okay. Next question is Hisoka versus Crow. Who would win?
Wait, who is who?
Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter versus Crow from Ruby. Who would win in the fight?
Ithoko?
Hisoka.
Oh, Hisoka. Oh, yeah. Okay. I pronounce it Hisoka. I'm never sure if that's right how you pronounce it. I would say Crow. 100%. Yes. Mainly because of his semblance and how that works and everything. The whole bad luck thing. But I do feel like Hisoka can do some cool stuff with his stuff, so yeah, I'm sticking with Crow.
I don't think we've seen each of them fight well enough. You know, they're
Correct.
all out. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's at this point it's still kind of speculation on their full power, but we've seen quite a bit of Crow fight with Winter and Tyrion, and a little bit off and on with like grim attacks and that kind of thing. And we've seen quite a bit of Hisoka as well.
Okay, I'm probably gonna butcher this name. Okay, what would you think if Rieth / Bradley was the headmaster of Atlas?
I don't remember that character.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh gosh, how you spell it?
WRIATH.
Wait, WRI.
ATH.
Just that?
Well, it says / Bradley.
Gosh, who's... Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Jesus, that took me a long time to realize that. Sorry. I haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist in a long time, so apologies on that. Jesus, that took me a long time. It would surely be a different school. That's for sure. I feel Ozpin at that school is the right fit for for that. I don't think Bradley would do a lot of the stuff that Ozpin's done, if that makes sense.
Okay. Next question is, will we ever get to set up a Ruby Hunger Games using only the adult characters?
We could definitely. It would be a lot shorter matches. But I always did the kids because like one there's more of them, and second they had a tournament based around it. So that's kind of what I got the idea from. Like a Ruby game with all the kids kind of doing their own thing, and you know, going a ham on each other kind of thing, to win the tournament. So it's just like it kind of fit really well with the Hunger Games kind of scenarios.
Okay, next question is, have you watched Gintama?
No. I don't think I have.
I'm looking for more questions. Just give me a minute.
So there are two cats outside fighting each other right now.
Well,
If that picks up the mic at all, pretty sure it won't, but just a heads up, if you hear some kind of strange screeching noise, it's because there's cats outside.
I don't hear anything. But I found a new question. Have you seen the anime Bakugo?
I've heard of it.
And
I don't think I've seen it.
have you seen any of the Dot Hack series?
No. I mean, like I said, I'm so new to like the anime verse that there's a lot of shows I have not seen.
Okay. Now, here's another question. Prince Zuko from Avatar versus Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. Who would win?
Oh gosh. um. I'd I don't know. I'd probably go for Zuko. 'Cause I feel like Zuko
Yeah.
never went like full. We never got to see his like full strength ever, except for like the whole the newest series of Avatar, Legend of Korra. We saw him a bit in that, but we never got to see him fight like 100% like mature state. So I go with him though. I go with Zuko definitely.
Okay, next is Yang from Ruby versus Natsu versus Bakugo.
Jesus. I feel like Bakugo would probably lose. Between the three. I mean, he's gonna put up a fight definitely, but I feel like he'd probably get the first out potentially. Natsu would probably be the last longest, so he's probably gonna be the first or second place. Yang could genuinely get stronger as she fights on, so she's probably going to be up there in first and second as well. Ultimately, I'd probably have to go for Natsu.
Agreed.
Natsu, Yang, and then Bakugo second or third. I mean.
Okay, next is Gon versus Deku.
Gon versus Deku. I mean, Gon now that would be seen, or like a Gon other version, because like because that was like a really big question to ask.
Let's just say where you're at with both of them.
Okay. Gon, I would say.
Yeah, because Deku doesn't really.
Right.
He's not mastered his powers.
I mean, he's got like the whole strategy thing down, but at the same time, he doesn't know Gon, so he can't strategize against him. So, yeah. I'd go for that, I guess.
These versus questions are really coming in. Zoro from One Piece versus Crow.
I'd have to go for Crow because of his whole semblance. I mean, his semblance is kind of OP in a sense. I mean, obviously it's not going to win 100% of the battles, but it's got a heavy, like, bit to it, so I'd probably go for Crow. Even though I know Zoro's super freaking strong, and we've seen that in One Piece, like time and time again. Especially that one bit with the giant guy. I mean, you know who I'm talking about for those of you who watched One Piece. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Crow's kind of like the wild card in a lot of situations because like his whole semblance thing can really screw up anybody. So.
Okay, this is the last versus one I'm doing. Too many.
Alright.
Alright, Killua versus Loxus.
What the? With both of them using lightning and stuff. I'd probably go Loxus because he's more experienced and everything. I mean, Killua will put up a hell of a fight, that's for sure. But I don't think he's got the strength behind him to fight Loxus like toe to toe, like 100%. Like if you're talking about like raw power, both of them raw power going in. Killua would definitely have like some version of like or some way to kind of dodge a lot of his attacks, but like the question is how long can he keep that up for? And Loxus can just do so much. I don't think we've ever seen him be like super weighed down with like endurance. Like we've seen him get close with Natsu, and like a little bit with the GMG arc, like vaguely in the GMG arc he was kind of getting hits on him kind of thing. And of course the thing at the end of the GMG arc. But yeah, I'd have to probably go with Loxus over that.
Okay, I think we're out of questions for now.
Actually, going back to that Loxus Killua thing, would you think that Loxus could power up Killua with a lightning attack?
We haven't seen Killua absorb lightning like that.
Well, he did
And
it with,
even
he
though
did it with the taser.
Yeah, but remember when he fought against that guy in the tower arc? He said it still hurts even though he can handle it. So that means
Okay.
he does have a limit. And he would just keep feeding his lightning to Loxus, so Loxus would just get stronger, and Killua would reach his limit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This song is kind of like a meme in a way. I always hear this song every once in a while on meme sites and stuff. The whole make the ground shake. Make the ground shake.
Okay, got some questions coming in. What would you say if Whitley turns out to be a surprise OP badass hero?
I would say not possible. I mean, he said it himself, he's not a hunter. Or, yeah, a huntsman, I guess. He's not in it. I mean, obviously, if he's hiding the fact that he wants to be or whatever, he's doing a great job at it. But he said it himself, he wants to follow in his dad's footsteps and everything. Even though it's kind of weird because the whole situation about the Schnee family is that the original, like, the granddad Schnee was a hunter, a huntsman. So it would stand to reason that, like, all Schnees should be hunters or, you know, huntsmen or whatever. Obviously hunters. But it's kind of interesting that Jacques is not in that kind of line of work or whatever, because like the whole from my understanding, the whole point with the granddad doing it was because he was traveling around a lot with the Schnee company, and he had to, you know, protect himself basically, and so he got the huntsman stuff in order to protect himself. So Jacques not doing that is really interesting. I mean, he's obviously there for power, but like for a different sort of power.
Okay. Your favorite horror movie?
I mean, if you consider it like the Alien movies, like Alien vs Predator, that series of genre, even Alien. I mean, those kind of movies. If you consider those horror, then those are pretty up there on my list. I'm not really like big into horror because they're kind of always following the same kind of tropes and so that of like horror movies. Like ultimately, they always try to do jump scares. There hasn't been a movie since. Oh gosh. Signs, that one movie Signs, I know it was like that movie wasn't really like highly rated, but when I watched that as when I was little, that movie freaked me out like a hardcore when they saw the alien first time, like the camcorder kind of thing. That movie scared me like so hard. Just by it was not a jump scare. That moment of the camcorder seeing the alien for the first time in the movie Signs was not a jump scare, but like it was just like an alien walking past, and then like everyone freaking out, and like the whole playback thing about trying to catch the freeze frame on like where the alien is and everything. That movie like freaked me out, like genuinely like horror, but like a lot of other movies like you know, Freddy vs. Jason, like all the Jason movies, or the Freddy, you know, the Nightmare on Elm Street, that kind of thing. All those movies, they had never really like scared me. Like horror should scare you. So it's kind of a weird genre, in my eyes, anyways.
Okay. The next question is, do you plan on seeing the movie Wonder Woman?
At some point, I hope it does well because DC deserves it. For all the because the whole thing about the whole like fighting or whatever the comic book people always do about like Marvel versus DC, like who's best, that kind of thing, and they're like fighting in the forums and everything on which comic book series or company is the best, whatever. I'm not really into the fighting thing, but I see it happening. I'm fond of both for different reasons because I like a lot of the heroes on both sides, and villains and stuff like that. So I hope the Wonder Woman movie is good. I hope it does better than a lot of the others because DC has been having a lot of hard time with movies adaptations as of late. But Marvel has been like blown it out of the water like time and time again. So I do love the Wonder Woman series and comic books and everything. They're really cool. Like I remember watching Justice League on Cartoon Network and everything and liking her character and everything. So I hope it works. And Zom, do you see the back of my wall? Let me pull up my main camera real quick. I just want to show Zom this. Hold on. Where's the filter? Turn off that. Yes. Have you seen any of this stuff right here, Zom? Any of this entire wall here. Just want to show you so that way you can understand that question you put. All of this lovely, lovely stuff here.
The video is not loading for me. What are you pointing at?
All my background stuff. My shelves and stuff. Zom was asking if I've seen Joss Whedon's show Firefly, and so I decided to show literally all of my Firefly memorabilia and stuff, figures. I mean, just like, everything from the show. Yes, I know of Firefly. I love Firefly. I even love Serenity. So if you don't know that, there you go. I am a huge Firefly fan. If you don't know what this is, you should be more of a Firefly fan. Okay, moving back on. Sorry. Continue on with questions.
Do you want to see Winter and Weiss combine their summoning powers and call forth a giant ice megazord?
That'd be cool. But one of the whole thing about like, I don't think they can combine. It would be badass if they can combine. But the whole thing about them, like they have to, like they physically have to defeat the Grim in order to summon them. So if they have to summon like a Megazord type Grim or whatever, they'd have to kill the same creature and then kind of, use that. I mean, I guess they both can do Taijutsus and then kind of do something similar to what the manga was doing. So, something like that.
Okay. Aside from him acting like his father, and in parentheses it says the only role model he has to follow, why is he more hated than even Adam and Cinder? I think he's referring to Whitley.
Let's say it again.
He was asking why do you think Whitley's more hated than Adam and Cinder?
In terms of like the community hating him? I would assume.
I guess. You want me to just send you the question?
No, it's fine. Okay, I see it right now. Yeah, Zom said it. Aside from him acting like his father, the only role model he's has to follow, why is he more hated than even Adam or Cinder. Personally, I don't hate Whitley as much as Adam or Cinder, but the community probably hates him. I think more so is because in the long run, like secretly in the background, he's been like messing with Weiss, like hardcore. And in a way, he was the sole reason Weiss lost her her status as heiress or the heir to the throne kind of thing of the Schneedes company. So Whitley was like the cause of that. So I'm pretty sure that's the main reason why the community hates him so much. That answers your question. Hopefully it does.
But I think we can take a break from questions.
Was there no more coming in or something? Or
Yeah, that was the last one, and you know, we've been doing this for quite a while.
we have actually. It's been almost 5 hours.
Yeah, and you're still a snake.
Still drawing the snake. But yeah, I plan on doing this drawing over time, kind of popping in on streams and drawing somebody or whatever. The snake, obviously, I wanted to be the main focus, is it's my channel and everything, and I deserve it. No, just kidding. But I wanted the snake to be really big because I love whenever I see think of it like Titans, right? Like badass freaking huge Goliath creatures that roam in the background of landscapes, and you can see them from distances and distances away. I mean, stuff from the mythological Titans to shows doing stuff rock golems that are literal mountain tops, that kind of thing. I love giant things, and so when I did this drawing, I wanted to have a big snake as me. I mean, not so just because it's my channel or whatever. I like big things, so big creatures and stuff. So having a snake as the focal point, whatever, of this drawing is kind of cool.
How much is left of it? Can you zoom out for a second?
Oh yeah, I can zoom out. Just spin this around to 0 degrees, and then zoom out. So that's what we have so far. I'll keep it here just to let you see it all the way. When I shade it and stuff, it's going to be a lot better because right now it looks just like a jumble of lines and stuff. But when I shade it, the scales and stuff will look a lot more defined and stuff. And you can see where the snake curves more when I do it.
The chat is taking your phrases out of context.
Oh, big things. God. Jesus. Yeah, so I have to go. Let's see, went around, up, around, up and around again. Can I remember? Oh yeah, I was going that way, back around, and the rest is going to be. Okay.
So you're just adding basically anyone that wants to be in this?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's going to be giving time. Like, every stream or like that, I'll add someone new. Obviously, right in front of the Cobra kind of thing. So, a lot of people would be, let's see if I, oops.
I have an idea.
Let's see.
You could maybe do the high elders and mods that would like to be in it, and you could probably put them standing somewhere on the snake.
Yeah, I mean there's room up there, definitely. Or flying or something like that. Because I think it was you who had the one thing that Xanadarian was messing with.
No, that wasn't me. I haven't said anything about what I wanted yet.
Was it Crow? I can't remember. Somebody sent a thing in the art chat, and Xanadarian sort of drawing it or coloring it, I should say.
Yeah, I think it was Crow. But I do have an idea of what I want.
Yeah, so when I get to it, I'll ask you send in like a, some kind of thing to help me guide. A guide as to what you'd like, kind of thing. And then I can move on to other people in the Discord chat and everything. I'm seeing a couple of funny ones that Crow was helping people out with. Oh, that's a badass snake. Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to like flip through to see which. Yeah, it was Crow. Okay, yeah, the angel guy, whatever. I saw that, so that one of that character. Jesus Christ, he keeps stuttering. Could be like over here on the side or whatever. Oh gosh. I wasn't pure white, so now it's going to be off. There.
Are you coloring this? Or are you
No, I was trying to take away a line, and I colored it some kind of weird white color.
Well, no, I just meant like, are you going to color it?
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to. Definitely going to shade it and everything. I think what I might do is every stream I'll do at least one character. So like this stream, I'm going to do the snake, the snake, and then from every stream after that, I'll add people and like, finish them in the stream. Hopefully, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some people going to be. There are some drawings that are going to be a little bit tougher than others, but I would assume this one that I'm doing now is going to be the hardest. Like the whole snake thing. Gigantic snake, so.
I'll send you my idea right now. Give me a couple minutes to type it.
Okay. Ooh, that's too dark. Let's go down to 2.2. Seems a bit too dark. Let's turn down to 17. Or 1.2. Sorry, someone. Where? 1.7. I keep stuttering my words. I might be pretty late on reacting to JoJo tonight.
That's fine. It's only 2 episodes.
Oh snap! I was doing this on the underlayer. Oops. Huh. Interesting. I'll just redo it then. Oops.
Okay, I sent my idea. It's funny how this originally started out as like a little joke for when I reached 3 anime to help you out with.
I am the self-proclaimed timestamp lord. Would be in hoya-like robes with a hood, shadowed face, glowing badass staff, and have magic's timestamps above my other hand, floating over the palm. That's funny. Alright. That could be done. I mean, doing a guy in a robe is gonna be pretty easy, unless you want like
Yeah.
a stylized robe, like a hardcore like thing or not. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. A multi-drawing stream? That'd be cool. Multiple people drawing stuff. I always like didn't care for Google Hangouts because of the low qualityness of it. If you use Google Hangouts, you can just like, I think the whole system on Google Hangouts is whoever's talking the loudest or whatever is the one screen that is shown. I know the Game Grumps do their kind of drawing thing, whatever, but that's like all of them in the studio doing it, so it's easier for them to do it. Unless you're like right there with the person, it'll be really tricky to flip through different things. It can be done, but it's going to be really tricky. Now this part of this stream is probably going to be pretty silent, just me trying to finish up this cobra. I mean, potentially I could just do it off camera. Just finish up the scales or whatever, because this is the part that's the most time consuming. There we go, that's the word. Right. Rotate that way. Okay, so this is gonna go like a hardcore turn here. I'm kind of in a way doing all these things like to the beat of the song, which is kind of funny. I noticed that when I was just doing that line is like to the beat of the song. Just I unintentionally started picking up the beat while I was listening to the song. It's funny how that worked out. My finger's starting to hurt a little bit. All right, got that done. We're gonna say this part is the next bit. Jesus, that line. Yeah, one thing I wish was I wish Discord did do video stuff. I know it'll be a lot harder to do or whatever, but would have been cool to have them do some video stuff. And they got voice down, which is awesome.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Did I miss anything?
Not much. Just me chilling out doing more scales. Nearly done. I'm trying to speed the process up a bit. Oops, messed up that one. Wow, what the heck. There we go. All right. And this one. Actually, I did notice this weird line that I did here. What was I thinking there? Not sure.
Nice head tilt.
I'm trying to remember what I was doing in this one thing here. Huh. Go ahead and redo this bit, I think. Like this. Oops. Shows a button to quick switch to eraser. I'm sure there is. I just don't know where it is. Pretty sure I can set up a button on my actual tablet thing to do it.
So earlier when you were talking about that movie Signs, I
Yeah.
tried to find a clip of that alien moving past the camera. I think I found it.
Yeah.
It is kind of creepy.
It is.
All the screaming children don't make it any less creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was oh gosh, I'm not even sure how old I was when I watched that. I was really I was young. Yeah. I think because that was the first time in the entire movie. That was near the end of the movie, and up until that point, there was no signs. I mean, pun intended, I guess. Of there being aliens. There's they were there kind of thing. I mean, you showed alien, the signs and like the crop circles and stuff like that, and other things. That's the first time in the movie, like near the end, that you actually see the alien. Read my last comment, please. How far back is your comment? I shall be a zombie beholder, combining my name with my profile pic. What you say, Cobra? That'd be cool. Like the Eye of the Beholder, like Dungeons and Dragons Beholder kind of deal. A zombie beholder. Interesting. It's gonna be pretty tricky to draw, but I think I'm up for it. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm up for it.
Oh, Cobra, I have another idea for the picture. Kind of just like a fun thing to add.
Mm-hmm.
When it's near completion, you should add a sun in the corner with like a JoJo face. Something out of the ordinary.
Alright.
You remember that SpongeBob picture, the menacing one I sent you?
Yeah.
A face like that on the sun.
Jesus. That would be creepy. Trying to think of other shows that had some kind of meme to it with the face, whatever. Can't think of anything off the top of my head. D&D beholders sent 2 different beholder pics for you to choose from. Trace or whatever. Yeah, just remind me when we get around to it later, because obviously this stream is going to be just me finishing the snake because it's so long. But once I start doing other users and stuff like that, just remind me. Like, save that picture for later kind of thing. Autosave just kind of screwed me up there. Yeah, your name's gonna be pretty hard, E&D. I'm not sure what it even means. I mean, I know what it means, but I mean, like, I don't know how to depict that in draw form. I mean, the book. Like, we used to put you as a book, like in like somebody's hand or something. Yeah, actually, it's just a cat. A realistic cat with wings. I'm really starting to get bad at drawing these now. There we go.
Check out your Discord.
That's great. Good old Dio.
I mean, why wouldn't you want that in that picture?
So far, the longest living character. If you can call him living. Okay, so what do I do here? Do another thing like this. To add a bit more layers to the snake. The snake. Something like that. And then over here we can pressure. There it is. Something like that. It's kind of all over the place, but it's fine. Here we can do ones going this way. Nope, not pressing the button. Alright. We're nearly done. I'm literally just a book. Wow, so boring. Make like a glowing book or something. That'll work. Unimaginable power. Now we gotta fix up that and mess that up. Savage, actually, jeez. Technically, he's just initials of the book. Savage. I guess the X's were pretty savage. I still can't believe a little while ago I called her lasagna. I'm so fucking mad at myself for that. Oops. My pen was backwards. Alright. Fix up these little 2 bits here. 3. Nearly done. Oops. There we go. Ruff, 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 ruff. Book of Monsters. Could make it like a shadow demon thing. Not quite sure what it looks like. Oops. Got rid of a little too much there. Should draw myself as a 13th celestial spirit. It's a snake. It'd be like the only way to see him again. Well, he wasn't a cobra though, so that's an issue. Otherwise, it would just be like, oh look, there's a snake there, kind of thing. Like it wouldn't. No one will see it as being me. It would just be like the 13th gate or whatever. Wondering who in the community or whatever is called 13th key or whatever. It would be strange. Okay then. Oops. There we go. Scales are done. What I'm gonna do, and then over here, we'll first touch this up a little bit. Okay, so I wanted to do these little bits here. These are gonna be completely random, but that's a messed up one. And we'll scroll up a little bit. Choo-choo train. Oops. I'm getting bad at this now. It's getting repetitive. But once it's done, it's done. That's the thing. Alright. Now I'm questioning it. Now I'm questioning it. I could do something like that instead. Put the initials AC in the hood as the initials of your channel. That would look weird. like this does. Okay, I'm not going to do the dots in the hood. Just gonna head back out of all of that. Back. Okay. Bigger scales in the hood to the head. Put an A in the left hood and a C in the right hood. I don't want initials on it. I think I'll do what this drawing did that I'm looking at over here. We'll do something like this instead. We're on drawing, right? Yeah, okay. It did some pretty cool stuff like this. Oops. I think that looks a little better. Yeah, that looks better. Alright. We'll just kind of mirror that on this side. That kind of design. That one needs to go a little further. Then we can kind of work on maybe making these thicker or something like that if they need be. And that last one. Is that what I was doing on that side? Pretty much. Okay, yeah. Oops. Maybe redo the last one. More of a curve. Maybe the last two, actually. There we go. Oops. There we go. That looks a little better. There you go. The cobra. Yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is just going to make these lines a bit thicker. So let's see. Rotate about like that. We'll start down here, just kind of thicken up these lines. I don't think it needs to be over thick, just the start of it over here to match that side. Jesus.
Do cobras have fangs on the bottom of their mouth?
No.
No.
Just the top.
Kind of looks like yours does.
It just got little, what are they called? I guess they're teeth. But they're so small that they're not, important. If That makes sense. The main teeth are the one that are the dangerous bit. Don't look the cobra in the eye, it'll follow you. Jesus, that one. Wow, what the heck's going on? Okay. There we go. There we go. I can do that bit better with my cursor. Rotate a bit more. Move it over. Jesus.
A wolf has to leave.
Huh?
One of the people that were hanging out in chat have to leave.
See ya. Wolf legend. Okay. Oops, one more line. Let's fix this part up a bit. I love this song. Actually, maybe this bit will be better if I do it this way. Okay.
Zom would like to know, what would you want your semblance to be? Probably control over snakes or something.
I had a character in mind when I was like, someone asked me like what my character would be if I were in Ruby, and I came up with like an idea on a guy who can control or has one staff that he can slam down into the ground, and the staff will stay there, and the staff will shoot out kind of like an explosion in a way, but like a more smaller, dense version of it. Different kinds of dust, and my character could like control the staff from far away. So somehow with semblance. I never went any further than that. I just thought that was a cool idea. So maybe something like that. I don't know. Oops. Ultimately, I like the whole thing with Velvet and her weapon. I would probably like something like that, but like more kind of, maybe more so like Mavis, how it's all just illusions. mean, after a while, people kind of catch on to that, but you're ultimately fighting Grim and not people per se. I mean, if you get to fight a job, I'm assuming you'll fight people, but
Zom wants to know what would your weapon be, even though you kind of just said.
well, I mean, the staff thing was kind of like just an idea for like more semblance-wise, but I was assuming like maybe a bow or some kind of like ranged weapon as like a melee or like a weapon, but like a bow staff. Holding a bow and holding a staff at the same time kind of threw that whole idea out of the window. So I'm not sure. I like bows and how they function and everything. So ultimately, I would like a bow. Maybe my semblance can be like just like super sight or something like that. Like you can just like magnify something, see really far away. Or like travel with the arrow while you're shooting it and probably control. Well, not control the arrow would be kind of OP.
Would you want to hear Ryan Reynolds voice a one-off character in Ruby?
As like a Deadpool character, or just like him as an actor? He's very funny though. He's Rhino Bounds by himself. He's hilarious. He's awesome. But like as Deadpool would be hilarious. Just show up randomly. Hey guys. That would be really funny if he did show up or something. Highly doubt he will, but I mean it would be funny. I would have a hearty chuckle. Right, clean this up a bit. Oh, this one really effed up for some reason.
Do you think any other members of Team Juniper will die in the series?
No. I don't think so. I mean, I know theories out there saying Nora and Ren are going to kill themselves. Or if, I guess to say, the theory is if Nora dies, Ren's gonna kill himself to be with Nora in the afterlife, or whatever. That's kind of like based on his because he's based on Mulan, and in the original Mulan, Mulan killed herself to be with her husband after returning from the war. And Nora's based on Thor, which if you saw the beginning of the stream, Thor dies from Jormungandr, which is the world snake. So if you're basing off of that and everything about like with Pyrrha dying because of the Achilles heel, it seems like from what the show is kind of showing or telling about whatever, the characters might die the way their legends are told. So in a lot of ways, Ruby could die from being eaten by a wolf. Yang could be eaten by bears. Weiss. See, Snow White. Just remember the original story, the original Grim Tales of Snow White. Now let's remember how if her ending was grim or not, or like she died. Can't remember if she died or not. But I know that in like Goldilocks, the bears ate her, or something similar to that, something like that. And Beauty and the Beast, I can't remember if... I think Beauty and the Beast was kind of pretty tame in the fact that no one of the story died. I think the Beauty and the Beast was actually just like a straight Disney story. Like they didn't steal it from the Grimm Tales, they just made it themselves. Can't remember if they did or not.
Your friend is in the chat.
Hey, Papaya! What up, brah?
Okay, so Zom wants to know if you think we will see Team Coffee again. I think
for
that
sure.
would be a definite yes.
For sure. There's no way they're gonna like just sideline that team for indefinitely or whatever. We're definitely gonna see them. We're definitely gonna see all teams again. Well, probably maybe not the... I mean, we might, but we might not see any of the one-off groups we saw in the tournament, like Team Bronze and Team Indigo, because since they were... Or Indigo was a fan-made team, voiced by fans, thanks to the Patreon thing they did for Laser Team. So I can definitely see those characters. Sorry, definitely see those two characters being coming back, but I don't see them talking. They'll definitely be background characters.
He also said, so you think John will die by being betrayed by his team?
Well, he wasn't betrayed by his team per se. He's based on Joan of Arc, who was burned at the stake. Thanks, I mean, in a way, it was his team. Joan of Arc was caught and burned at the stake for being a female in the army. So unless there's some wicked thing where Jean... Oh, maybe him being in Beacon, like forgery kind of thing. But I want to see them burning him at the stake because of it.
I would like to see John kill Cinder.
That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm trying to fix it so it looks better when you zoomed out. All these little dots and everything kind of add up to something kind of weird. Oops, God. Okay. Alright. There you go, everybody. A snake. Slithery snake. So, one thing I got to do is figure out colors. What kind of colors should I do here?
So we've reached about 6 hours.
Yeah, just about.
That went by really quickly.
It did. It did indeed. Ooh, we can do the cool... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh gosh, that's gonna be really... There's a cool stick design that I liked with the... it's like a black stripe on the belly. Like, Every so often there'll be like a black stripe. I like that detail. But this picture has a lot of little black outlines on all of the scales on the body, and that's gonna take a lot of time to do. So I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I like the black on the belly though. Do you like that? Trying to find some form of snake drawing with some color on it. I might have to go scrolling back up again. I can do a sort of brown color, maybe. Might work.
Okay, Zom wants to know if you think we'll get a zombie type of grim.
I don't see why not. It wouldn't be human though. I wouldn't think. It would definitely be a creature zombie of some description, or a grim that can revive dead grim that look zombified. Maybe that kind of thing. I would not think it'll be human zombies though, because yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I remember seeing artwork of a grim hero.
Oh yeah, I never seen that one. Yeah, when she first died, there was a lot of kind of sad pictures or whatever, and then the theory kind of popped into everyone's mind. What if she turns into a Grim now? And then like everyone went ape crap over that and started doing drawings of Pyrrha as a Grim. There's multiple out there. They're all super detailed and like hardcore. Let me have black snake. Snake. Black snake. Purple. Oh, I could do purple. Could be Kinana. Yeah. I like that idea. Is it safe for me to Google fairy tale Kinana snake form?
I feel like sometimes Google results are different.
Yeah.
So I can just send you one.
Okay. Do that. Just like all I need is like the kind of like in a way a color palette of like her scales, and make sure you have like an underbelly kind of shot, so that way I can see the color palette of her underbelly and everything. I like that kind of color scheme that she has. So. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I have a way of doing it. I can put another layer underneath this one, and then when I'm drawing with it, or a better time to do this, I can color behind it like this. So, don't worry. I got it.
Kind of a small picture, but it's like the best one I've seen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's very small. Jesus. Alright. That should be fine, though. Can plop that in. Select tool. Something like that. It's just to get a color palette going. Okay. Oh god, that's really low quality when you zoom in. Okay. So let's go for that color first. Oops. I didn't mean to right click. Or I mouse mean. Okay, so you're gonna move that up just a bit out of the way and begin coloring. I'll fix that in a second. Also, this brush is really big. Okay.
Okay, Zom wants to know if you think we will ever hear Neo speak, and I think we will because
Yes.
she had a confirmed voice actress, didn't she?
Yeah, she's the voice actor for Neo has been talking, or in a lot of instances, either just grunts or that kind of extra voice stuff that voice actors do, like I can't remember what the term they use for it. But yeah, we've already heard, or I mean, the voice for Neo has been confirmed and has been doing voices for Neo, regardless if she actually talks or not. But she has been doing the whatever it's called, the term like for doing the extra stuff, like the grunts and the fighting sounds, that kind of thing. We've heard her do it already, so hasn't been confirmed who it is yet, but it has been revealed that she has a voice actor. So at some point, maybe when she gets back from her place, whatever she's at right now. I mean, ultimately, we don't know where she is now, but I'm assuming she's somewhat still under Cinder's control to some degree. Or still loyal to her, right? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Ultimately, I feel like Neo's more still with, like, under Roman's, like, thumb or whatever you want to call it. Because they seem pretty close. Like, when she got, like, blown off or whatever, he was very, like, worried for her kind of thing. So, stands to reason they were very close.
I need Roman to come back already.
There's a lot of theories about him not being dead and still alive in like Grimm, like saved him from death kind of thing. But no, I don't think so. I think he's dead.
He was the most interesting villain in the whole.
You didn't know he was supposed to die on like season 1 or volume 1, whatever.
That doesn't matter. I just want him back already. At least he'll live on in Ruby Chibi.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be a big character. He was supposed to die off in season 1, but the characters, like the fans loved him, and rightly so. He's kind of like the Joker of the franchise. Yeah, so he was supposed to die in season 1. I don't remember how. I don't think it was ever explained, but he was never supposed to be around as long as he did. I think it was after the train incident. I think he was supposed to die on the train incident or something like that. But then they kind of brought him back to jail and everything. That's why the whole jail scene didn't really make too much sense in the long run. Like why he was there for so long kind of thing.
Okay, here we go. How do you think Crow and Ozpin would react to Oscar falling for Ruby?
That's been a theory too. Like that's been like a ship name for like a little while now. I can't remember what it is or whatever, but yeah,
they haven't even yet, and people ship them.
Yeah, that is a. I mean, it could happen. I mean, they're both the same age practically. I mean, like Oscar's like his own person. He's not just Ozpin. So stands to reason he could genuinely be into Ruby. Ozpin's just gonna have to deal with it, really. I mean, that's what it boils down to. If he does do it, go for her or whatever. We'll have to wait and see. But Ruby's not really like the relationship kind of person, really. She's more so into fights and stuff, more so than boys. That's more Yang's thing.
Okay. Would you be interested in seeing a dragon faunus?
It's been announced, or not announced, but it's been like talked about. Like the dev team, Ruby team, whatever, the animators, when they were in the podcasts and stuff, they always talk about seeing grim types of all kinds. And someone says, like, someone asks, like, I can't remember exactly what the word for word, but they kind of hinted at the fact that dragon grim, or is it dragon faunus, like, are potentially a thing already. We just haven't seen one. There's a lot of faunus types we haven't seen yet. And it could be like scales, it could be horns, it could be just anything the dragon has. That could be the faunus aspect, and we haven't seen it yet, or we have seen it and we just haven't noticed yet, or whatever. And before you ask, it's not Adam because he's a bull.
I think a Ruby game would be pretty cool where you can make your own character.
Yeah, like RPG. Yeah.
Like an MMO kind of thing.
Yeah.
You make your character, you go to Beacon. There can be like tons of different weapons to choose, and you can choose like certain skills, but you can't like.
Well, your skills based on the weapon you choose.
Yeah, like there's different skill sets, and you can choose any you want basically, but you can't choose some other one once you've already chosen. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, like in an MMO, you might get like 2 really OP skills when you max out your character. Instead, you can never use the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I mean, who knows if we're actually going to get some kind of MMO style with Ruby. I mean, we got the game and everything, but it'll be pretty tricky to code and everything for all the variations. And if they want it to work, they'll have to have a lot of variations to choose from.
Yeah, you could make yourself a faunus too. Character creation.
Yeah, so yeah, like everything is kind of just like be pretty chaotic to code.
Okay, Zom asked, would you be interested in seeing a Kingpin-like villain in Ruby?
I mean, sort of, like, vaguely have that already with Junior. The nightclub guy. He's not much of a kingpin, but, like, he's sort of vaguely that kind of thing. But, I mean, I'm assuming at some point we'll see people like that. It's not like they're not going to be around. It's obviously going to be somebody filling that role. If we'll see it or not is another question. Is there a shot with Kinana with her mouth open, the snake form?
Let me go.
Wondering how to draw the lips or whatever, but I think I can kind of gesture from what that picture showed. Kind of guess what could be it. Or what it could be, I mean.
That's the only one I'm seeing right now.
Alright. Yeah, I can guess from this, so. Do a little bit of guesswork. Did we even see her open her mouth as a snake? Can't remember. Oh yeah, we did, because she was like breathing poison and stuff. So at some point we had to see her with the mouth open. We should make eye. Oh, I guess it should be white. Never mind. Because that's a glint in the eye. More so than the color. Being kind of going over the lines on a couple of things because I know I'm gonna go over them again with the different colors. So, oops. Any plans on how Watts plans to bring down Haven? Well, he is meeting with the professor. And if my prediction on him is correct, I believe he's the Cowardly Lion. From Wizard of Oz. So if that's true, then he's not going to have, or he's sort of like still a good guy, but he's afraid of Salem to the point where he does whatever she wants from him. Because Watts said, Salem told me you're very hospitable, or whatever is what he said. So I'm expecting the professor to be a Cowardly Lion, of course, but still be a good guy to some degree, and just needs a little pushed in the right direction when helping. But ultimately, I'm not sure on what his plan could be. Because we didn't know about Cinder's plan until it literally happened. So that was like a good kind of like slap in the face as to like, oh, it all makes sense now kind of thing of what she wanted kind of thing. So I feel like it might be the same way with Watts. He might have some kind of master plan, but he won't reveal it until like the very moment it's like revealed. And if any indication on the next season is anything to go based off of, next season is going to be the battle for Haven. So we might see the beginning, middle, and end of the entire Haven Academy, and potentially lose it to Watts and Cinder and all them, and then we'll have like maybe another season of going back to Atlas or whatever to get their artifact thing or whatever, and then going all the way to Vacuo to get their stuff. So I'm assuming to some degree it's going to be like a cat and mouse game for like Salem getting all the artifacts, but then like near the very end or something like that, we'll potentially get to be able to stop them or hinder them to some degree. Hopefully is what I'm thinking. Do you think Adam might have a redemption arc in the future? Maybe. I mean, Blake said herself that he was normal, but then everything kind of just kept coming up like strange and everything. So he might have like an arc about him and how he became who he is and everything. Or you know, at least if anything, it'll be more background for Blake more than anything. But we'll learn a bit more about Adam in the while we're doing that kind of thing. Is what I think. Because we'll definitely get more on Blake. So it stands to reason if we get more on Blake, we'll potentially get more on Adam. So like what they meant for each other and why he keeps calling her darling and all this kind of stuff, which I would kind of assume they might have met when they were in the Resistance together and just kind of went from there and became like the best soldiers they can be kind of thing. Hence why Blake is such a athletic kind of badass Faunus. So almost done coloring. This is a cool color.
How would you react if Adam kills Nora by, say, a sword through the heart?
I don't really see it happening, but I mean, like, it's Ruby, so I mean, anything can happen. I mean, like, the Yang thing was kind of like out of nowhere. But in a kind of a good way too, because like, I think we in a way needed that for Yang. Which kind of sounds really mean, but it's in a way true because she was very hot-headed the entire time, and like what like Taeyang was saying, how like you know, she kind of goes headlong into battle without thinking very much, and she relies more heavily on her aura, or yeah, her semblance and aura and everything. So like I feel like the same way might be for Nora, but Nora's kind of level-headed to some degree because she stopped Ren from kind of sacrificing himself. So if I don't think it's gonna kill her, but maybe Nora might have some kind of injury. I mean, all characters could have an injury to some degree that will kind of put them on the sidelines for a little while. Like you know, like Yang did or whatever, or had happened to her. So I suspect something like that might kind of come into play, but I don't think death. I'm assuming one or two more characters might die by the point we get to where Monty stopped at. I'm assuming maybe two characters, if anything, but ultimately I think we're kind of over the dead people. I don't know. I could be wrong, and next arc could have like 4 deaths in it or something like that. This is looking sweet. Okay. So let's copy. Nope. Copy that bit. Yes. Okay. Do you think Adam intentionally left Yang alive to torture Blake with the guilt that her friend suffered was for her fault? Potentially. I do see that. I definitely see that being a thing he might have done. But I don't know. I mean, it's Adam. I mean, he might have just let him go because he felt something for Blake still, and he didn't want to kill her. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to wait and find out. This color is almost exactly the same as the background, which is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different. Do you think Tyrion will ever get his stinger replaced? I mean, maybe. It seems like Salem has the potential to do it. It seems like they're slowly kind of doing that with Cinder in some kind of way. That just might be like raw power that she's kind of pumping into Cinder. I feel like Salem might have some kind of way to do it where she can replace limbs or whatever, but potentially. Maybe he'll get a cool robot one. I don't know. You think Tyrion was toying with Crow during their fight just for the fun of it? Maybe to some degree. I don't see him like hardcore throwing the fight just because it's Crow. I feel like he might have been going all out. I don't know. I mean, they can go either way. I mean, was Crow holding back, or was he holding back, or all this kind of possibilities that could have happened, should have happened, kind of thing. Who knows? I don't know. Ultimately, I think it was an all-out fight. Both of them put their heart and soul into that fight. Tyrion lost. Go ahead and color all these in. Then we can work on shading afterwards. The fight just seemed to be very one-sided to me till Tyrion got cocky and Ruby nuked his tail. Or neutered his tail. Well, one-sided to what? Like Tyrion being the fastest? I guess to some degree, because we did see... I mean, to be fair, actually, we did see Crow and Tyrion lose their aura, and they were both still, like, fighting strong. Like, when Crow got flung out of the building. He caught himself on his, on his scythe and everything, and then soon after, Tyrion came running out of the building, and we saw him. His aura kind of like flickered too as well. So like they're both kind of at odds. So it wasn't like Crow was holding back at all. Yeah, I remember both Crow and Tyrion both having their aura kind of flicker near the end of that fight. I was kind of disappointed that Nora didn't do anything to him. Like the whole build-up with Nora getting electrocuted and everything, like the plan they hadn't set forth to actually like do some massive damage to Tyrion, and he just blocked it with his tail like no big deal. Like it was really disappointing. I mean, obviously, if Nora would have like hurt him or whatever, I can definitely see that being like considered like OP or whatever. But that was a massive hit to somebody who is built for it. Like it's not like Ruby all of a sudden like getting the upper hand on Tyrion or anything. It's like it's somebody who was built to hit hard and like go all out in speed and everything. But Tyrion blocked her in an instant, with his hidden tail trick or whatever he was doing. So I was a little bit disappointed in that, but I guess in some weird way, I do see how people say it shouldn't have worked, whatever. So I can definitely see both sides of that. Yeah, as I remember saying, is expected a bit more from Salem's top men. Yeah. Chris spent pretty much the whole fight stuck in defense. It's very true, but like I said, you did see Tyrion's shield flicker as well at the same time Crow's aura flickered as well. Crow got 4 hits in his face because Tyrion was preoccupied with Ruby taking shots at him. Yeah, preoccupied. Dude was casually slapping them away like he do it in his sleep. Yeah. But yeah, like my big question now is like, if that was like Tyrion's strength or whatever, and if you go by the totem pole of people we've seen like in the opening of all the Salem's men or whatever, or her entourage, whatever you say it. The totem pole of people, like, I would, like, in what Tyrion place. Actually, I'm wondering which parts Tyrion was placed at in that totem pole. I remember Cinder being pretty low. Salem's group. Let's see if I can find a picture real quick of that scene. See. There's a great image of Game of Thrones and Salem in the chair. That's great. Let's see. I'm trying to find the image of the opening. I'll just pull it up real quick, shall I? let's go ahead and pull it up. Volume 4, like, I don't know, chapter 6. I do forget. Okay, yeah, so here we go. So, just after this. Okay, so it's Heim's the last one, then Cinder, then Tyrion, then Watts, and Cinder. Or, I mean, Salem. So, yeah, Watts is like, if that kind of shows their level of difficulty or whatever, their level of skill, then Watts has way more skill than Tyrion. So. Yeah, Volume 4 was pretty meh in terms of, like, the other volumes, definitely. But it's supposed to be more so a kind of chill arc in some instances. That's what it was meant to be, because, like, Volume 3 was so chaotic and everything, so this is kind of like the aftermath, kind of a slow season, and they were going to ramp it up again for the Haven arc. So this arc was sort of like a fulfillment between, or that's the right word. It's supposed to be a gateway, I guess, to the next arc. So it's setting up like a ton of crap, and then we're gonna go into the Haven stuff. So. I think Tyrion's aura may have been weaker due to him not being used to taking hits. I just got this uneasy feeling Tyrion was just toying with them, not expecting to get his tail neutered. Well, obviously, you don't go in expecting your tail's gonna get cut off or something like that. Hello, Latch. How are you today? Just doing a bit of drawing. We're actually almost done with this, then we can go to shading. Get rid of all this stuff here. That's looking pretty sweet. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy this color here. And we'll start to shade. Yeah, this whole bit should be this color. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe I should use, I guess, I'm just kind of worried about the thing not working properly. I got to do that constantly. Oh yeah, did we color? We did not. Okay. Okay, so let's color the mouth and stuff. Oh gosh. Okay, so what should the mouth color be? That's the question. Let's look up some reference photos for snakes. Not a lot of them with color in their mouth. Looks to be some kind of brown color. Or tan, I guess. You can go for a darker tan for the mouth. Maybe. I guess it's red. This one has red. Like a pink mouth. So maybe the tongue color. Like that color. See how this looks. It seems about right. I'm cool with that. want to fill in all these bits. Just making sure I get the bits on the side all colored in. Oops. And I believe, if I remember it correctly, I think this bit is colored like that. Maybe? I think it's this bit that's colored in. No, it looks better like this. Hello, Blue. I didn't even know you. I remember you saying I found Falling 4 boring. I just didn't recognize it was you saying it. Plus how easily he went toe-to-toe with Crow. He could have killed all of what's left of Team Juniper and been on his way back to Salem with Ruby long before Crow ever arrived. I mean, that's true. I think her mouth is pink. Bye, Latch. I don't know. Think it was easily at all. To me, Tyrion was clearly doing everything he could to fight on par with Crow. At best, you could say he's equal. That's what I was saying. Yeah, he's very equal. But he is definitely not stronger than Crow. And Crow's semblance and everything helping him out. We're not entirely sure what Tyrion's semblance was, but yeah. Color all that stuff in. Color all this stuff in. Something like that. Yeah, Crow was definitely distracted. To some degree. You know, stopping Ruby and everything. But like with that fight, you can definitely see Crow's semblance in action with Tyrion falling through the floor. A couple other instances of like Tyrion's bad luck kind of thing coming into play. And then near the end there, when Ruby joined, her bad luck with the board coming down and Crow slicing it to try to, like, you know, save her from it because her aura was depleted. Like that kind of instance where, like, bad luck came into play and then he went to go save her, which left an opening for Tyrion to come in and, you know, deal with him basically. So, and then leaving him open for Ruby to come in, which was not expected. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's grab this again. And color in the bottoms. Something like this. Actually, if there's a tool that can help make shadows on existing colors, that would be cool. text, no. Gradient, maybe? No. Dot tool now. Brush now. Because I know the blur and a smudge tool, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for shadow. But I guess we got this. So it's gonna take a little bit longer to do. Oh, Jesus. I guess these bits can be colored like this. In a way, I can do this a lot better in GIMP, because GIMP's got the shading shadow tool thing, but... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like if there's a burn tool or something like that, but I'm not sure if there is one. I'm still very new to this program. Magic Wands, Lasso. Lasso's not the one I'm looking for, though. I mean, unless Gradient's the thing I'm looking for, it just doesn't say anything about it. Jesus. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Like, just create like a gradient all the way across. Super Mario Sunshine. You have an airbrush brush? I mean, I guess. Airbrush is not... I'm looking for a burn tool, one that can burn a color to a different shade, depending on what I'm on. Actually, yeah, where is the airbrush? Let's see it. Divide to... Oh, there it is. This... I think I'll use that for coloring in this kind of stuff, not the normal stuff, I don't think. This is looking kind of goofy. I'm gonna back all the way till all these lines are gone, because I'm gonna try something. Back, 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 back. Oh gosh, how far back do I have to go for this to work? Is that all of it? Can't go back any further. Okay. I was going to do something like this, where like like a black color and just turn up something like that. Work with it. Okay, let's turn these back to normal colors. Geez, not airbrush. Actually, if I just do fill. Yeah, this kind of fill, right? Oh gosh. What? Blasphemy. Okay. Alright. Turn this part back. Oops. Okay, it's gonna bug me. Here we go. Beats record for longest stream. Didn't I have one for 7? I feel like I had one for 7. Let me check my videos real quick. Yeah, I had a stream for 7 hours. 7 hours and 52 seconds. So yeah, once I'm done with shading for this, I'll definitely be done for today. Okay, so airbrush. Okay, so the black, a little bit less of that. Interesting, kind of sparkle. Nope. 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 Mapping pen. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess airbrush. This looks weird. Yeah, it's not kind of coming out how I wanted to do. It kind of is. If I did something like this. Something like this, I guess. Looks way too burned out, though. Yeah, it seems way burnt out. I mean, I don't know. I think I can work with this. Oh my gosh, way too high. Click the cloud button under brushes. I have 100 downloadable ones. Okay. Does this look like decent, I guess? It just looks weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let's go ahead and back up all the way. Okay. Press the cloud. Let me save first. Save. The cloud button under brushes. Under brushes. Add brush cloud. To eat all the brushes, you need to log in. Oh gosh. Alrighty then. Do I have a login? Did I log in? Well, that's nice, legend. Just making sure I'm logging in properly. So one shot. I seems to be good to go. So apparently I'm using an old version of Medibang. So how do we add brushes to this thing? There's cloud brushes and stuff. Jesus. Fluffy pastel. Interesting. Hello, 1213 and Timmy Tim. It's quite the picture you have there, Timmy. Timmy? Okay, sorry. I'm doing something off screen that you guys can't really see. Trying to see. Okay, let's open this back up again. So I can use all of this stuff. Shadow. See what comes up. Nothing? Okay. Burn. Nothing indeed again. Everything. All of it. There are indeed some weird brushes here. Ugh. Ugh. There's a blur, but I don't care about blur too much. corner pen. Beads. Pixel. Have a pixel brush. Don't think any of this is what I'm looking for in terms of shading stuff. Like if I can drop this image into GIMP, I can do it like in an instant. So I think I might just do that really quickly. So let me save as PNG. Sure. Yes. 24-bit, that's fine. Yes. Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay, so then we do that. We go to editing, we go to GIMP. What do you think of a grim beholder? I mean, it's possible. To some degree. Alright, and then if we pull up the thing. Fan art, my art. This image. Okay. So then you can go in here, use the burn tool for shadows, and if we oops. Oh, it's for dot. There it goes, burning. So we do something like that, maybe highlights. That's the one I'm looking for. But first, what I'm gonna do is get rid of all the white. Make it transparent. I could have done that in the other thing, but whatever. Okay, that looks fine. It's okay, it's a little bit off. Let me discard, go back into here, turn this layer off. Save it there. Right? Yeah. Save as. PNG, save over that one. Yes, replace it. Yes, transparent PNG. Alright. Let's see if that one worked. And it did. Lovely. So we don't have to worry about that white crap on the side. Ooh, there's a mistake right there. Ooh. Let's go ahead and just fix that real quick. Yeah, a lot of this stuff was like... was the mistake. A lot of it didn't transfer over. Did I miss all this stuff? I don't remember. Oops. Anyways, that was interesting. Okay, so burn shadows. Well, shadow was the wrong one, right? That's way too much. Jesus. No. Back up. Yeah, I think highlights is the one. Okay. Turn the scale down. And now we draw. Actually, let's see. So about like that. Wish I could move my camera over on this thing a little bit more so I can see the rest of the drawing over there. It's my bad for doing that. Something like that. That works. I was going over a little bit there. I guess I can work. Now I'm gonna back up. Back up, back up, back up. Okay. Zoom out like this, then we'll try again. Actually, I can probably up this thing. Something like that, I guess. I like the burn tool because it keeps the color, but just shades it a different color while you're using it. It's kind of a weird way of putting it, I guess, but yeah, it shades it a certain way, so it's way quicker. Kind of, I just like burn all of this to a certain shade of color that I want. Something like that. Oops. See, that was a lot better doing that. Just a little bit of shading for, effect or whatever. They can do a little better on darkening this bit. Something like that. Oh yeah, they have to darken this bit to match. Actually, this whole section here needs to be a little bit more darker. Oops. So that's 3 layers deep in terms of shading.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Oops. Right. We're nearing that 7-hour mark.
It says we started 7 hours ago at the bottom.
We're 3 minutes away from the 7-hour mark. Okay, we're real fast. Let's see. Oops. Need to cover all this crap here. Okay. Merge it down. Let's see. Well, I guess in terms of this light, it's gonna go kind of like that. Let's see. Straight ahead. Maybe a little dark under the eyes here, like that. This one's got a curve. More so in belly. Trying to get this to look right in terms of shade. Just everything I try to do with shading looks strange. That looks a little better. Something like that. I guess the main question is, where's the sunlight coming from? And I guess the top of him. So, yeah, directly beneath. Okay. Okay, gotta get better at that. A little higher. Oh, messed up there. The sucky part about the burn tool is you can only get one shot at shading something. That looks pretty good. Alright, once more over. Get a bit more darker with it. Alright, that looks pretty bad right there. The really dark bit can be up here. Something like that. Pretty happy with that. Add some shading over the tail here. And the underbelly. Color this a little bit. Looking a little better. I need to add some more stuff to this layer because this layer is missing a lot of white. Oops. That's better. Okay. Burn tool. Do that. Nearly done, I think. You still here, Try? I would assume not. Oh yeah, thanks, Wombat. I just realized you had to send me a picture of the open mouth of Kinuna. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's pretty much black, but I'm cool with the pink. And she does have devil fangs. But she's not a cobra, so. It's like more of a viper or something like that. Yeah. This is a strange song. Don't know how much of it is on the stream, whatever you can hear. It's cool. And just for like, I guess light references, I guess is the main reason for that. I would assume. Okay. I need to blend this a little better. There we go. Kinda. It's good enough. Let's see. Got all this side done. This side's got some good shading on it. Pretty happy with that. Yeah. I enjoy that shading. So there you go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and overwrite. And go ahead and close this. And then drop this back into Metabang. It's already opened. Guess what we could do is just do that. That's fine. Yeah, I like that. Sweet! Ugh. So there you go. The Cobra. Go ahead and save. We'll save over that. I don't think I need to go back to that.
I have returned again.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't say anything, but, you know, I need some food.
So, as a reference to be before and after shading, here's a good indication of what the shading looks like with and without. I think the shading looks fantastic. Turned out really well. The power of shading. Yeah, so I'm going to close that. No saving that one. We'll save this one just one more time. Yeah. Very, very cool. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for this stream. Like I said, there's going to be a whole thing, like, I'll show you, like, right here what I'm talking about. So, there's going to be, like, a whole thing here of people, whatever, like in front of the snake, whatever, and I'm gonna be kind of like the backdrop or whatever. So that's the kind of idea that this is going behind it. And of course, some people, like Try was saying, the elders can be on top of me or in the back or whatever like that, on my tail and whatnot. So try to see if you can work that in. But yeah, it does look a lot different without shading. Yeah, I love GIMP for the shading effect. That whole burn tool is really useful. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for this stream. Thank you everybody for joining us. How long did we go for this time? Let's see. 7 hours and 15 minutes. 15 minutes over the record. So now this is the record stream. So hopefully this doesn't get like hit hard with copyright. With music at all, because like Crow was saying how this music was supposed to be copyright free and all that stuff, so let's hope so.
By the way, the answer to your question, the stream was way too long. For one drawing?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I mean, it was just me kind of taking my time with the scales and not wanting to overdo them, or speed the process up, at all. Shading took a little bit of time. Coloring, it was pretty quick. I mean, to be honest, like the drawing itself took the longest, like the outlining and everything. Shading and coloring took about the same time, like about a half an hour each, probably, maybe not even half an hour each. But yeah, I am satisfied with it. It's a very, very cool drawing. So like I said, next stream or whatever, we'll pop in some more people. I'll probably even maybe draw a landscape around it, maybe just like a rough drawing of the landscape, and then we can put people on stuff and whatnot. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and tune in next stream. Not sure when, but the next stream will be, I don't know, we could probably do it tomorrow, Friday, if anything. Might not be as long, but look out for the next stream. Thank you so much for watching. How many people are actually watching right now? Let's find out.
9.
9 people. Nice. Well, there you go. There's 10 people. You lied to me, Try.
Well, it says 9 for me.
It says 10 for me. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then maybe over the weekend or Monday, if at the latest, probably for next stream. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys then. Bye, everybody.
See ya.